Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Got the ban hammer running tonight. Already banned like 3 people from the Discord server for failing to show up to raids. Fun. Some guy literally, the invites went out, and the guy literally marks himself absent right then and goes, "Oh, sorry, I had to take my kid to the doctor, forgot to mark absent." Like, yeah, it's super helpful for us to know literally at start time. And goodbye.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Joe, you gotta love people like that.
Yes, I love them so much. They're so great. Okay, so all the warlocks are here.
Is there anything in particular that we're needing? Our rogue is asking. They said they might be able to get some people from their guild.
It depends on if people get back to me. I've got an AFK Resto Shaman here, but not answering, so.
Oh, that's the one from Loopy's Guild, I think.
Ready to flow.
Oh, no, it was Corrida or whatever that name is.
That's the, yeah, so we have a Resto Druid Karita, and then we have a Resto Shaman ready to flow.
Oh, Resto Shaman, okay. Yeah, you said Druid, so.
I always fuck that up. And then we have Brock, which is the 4th priest.
Oh, yeah, I see that one. I mean, if we're down 1 healer, it's not that big of a deal because we have 9 anyways, and we normally do this with 8. So.
Right. I'm just trying to make sure that we have.
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, because if both of them are non-existent, then we'll be down 1. It's funny, but I don't think the average player understands what goes into trying to make a smooth raid. It's like we start this shit a half an hour early and still can't frequently fill on time because of retarded bugs.
Yeah, so we've got all the warlocks. I think we're missing one of the mages.
At least we have some mages now. Earlier, it was just that Dub City guy.
Yeah. So we have 6 signed up.
Yeah, the one that still doesn't have a soft reserve yet. I kind of wonder about him since he didn't have a soft reserve in.
There's Jingly.
And that warrior cloud person, they keep going. Like yesterday they were on the bench, and then at some point when I was going through and checking all the names, they switched from bench to back into the raid, and then now they put themselves back on bench again. So it's like, I don't know what they're doing.
Not communicating.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so we're 6 people short.
I don't see Doomsday yet. He's from the guild. You might want to message him on Discord, or I can message him.
If you would.
Yeah. Wait, is he online? It says he's playing well. No.
I told Oxus to DPS until you tell him to tank.
Yeah, sounds good.
He's like, do you need a 3rd tank? I'm like, for some fights, yeah, but you know, we'll let you know.
Let's see. Doomstay's getting on.
Okay.
His response was, shit, I'm logging on.
It's like herding cats.
I also dropped Dove out of member for the guild because he got booted last night for inactivity.
Okay.
Rindom is dark chocolate, if you didn't get that, or dark chocolate.
Yeah.
I think Zhang was here, Left and Jingli are here.
We're missing Brock, Corda, and Ready to Flow.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think he's in the guild anymore either. Is he still in the... Yeah. Gone. Fuck that guy. Didn't like him anyways. Whoever he was. I need to go through and check some of these, and because some of them are like, I don't know why this Roxy with an exclamation point is marked as a guild member, because that's not a name of anyone in the guild. It's like, who the fuck is that? Let's see. Like, Volman's here, Worst is here, Boaz is here, and Medi's here. Aldous, where she is Kazoo in here? No, he's not in here currently.
We're missing 3 healers and somebody else.
Kazoo the rogue.
So ask the rogue for healers. That's what we need.
I think Loopy was in my AFK or something. I asked her, but she didn't respond on who the druid was that was joining from there. So I asked Marduk to see if he knows. Yeah, he doesn't see him online either. So.
And the dude messaged me, and I told him that we start invites 30 minutes before. Wait. He's already in. Oh my god. He's the Yiki whatever. YQYK.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's his name in our Discord. That's Corda.
Okay, so then we're potentially missing 2 DPS then, is what you're saying? Since that's one of the healers.
Yeah. So we're missing 2 healers, which is the priest and the shaman. And we're missing 2 DPS.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 warlocks. They're all in here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing a mage. So that Runa, whatever the hell their name is still not here. So we're missing a mage and a rogue as 2 of the spots, and then we're missing the 2 healers. So you can go ahead and start looking for, or I'll ask this druid. I'm asking the rogue to see if he knows anyone in his guild since he was offering up. If he has anybody, great. And if not, then we'll just have to grab him out of Hug. GDKPs don't exist in WoW Anniversary. They're outlawed. Same as Season of Discovery was. All right, there's a resto shaman from the Rogue Guild. So we can do 1 DPS and 1 healer, or actually it looks like he's got another healer, so just grab a DPS and we should be good.
Where's that shaman?
Gendena, the group 8. I just invited him. And I'm waiting on they have a priest too, and I'm waiting on the priest to log in, and I'll get them in here as well.
How may I help?
Is that the guild he's from? They're all from a guild called Bread. Funny. All right, we're full.
All right, we're full. Let's go.
Is everybody summoned? Marduk from the other guild is a pretty cool guy. It's a shame that they're looking for a French-Canadian experience. Yeah, that's correct, Dakota. No GDKPs in Anniversary. To be fair, I think the only thing that it really helped was just gold buying, in mass quantity, because things are still ridiculously expensive over here compared to like 2019 Classic. We got a whole bunch of people on both Alliance and Horde side that are just trying to control the market. Basically, they'll buy up anything that's cheap and repost it at a higher price, flasks and stuff like that. So things are still ridiculously priced here. It also doesn't help that just in general, people, I mean, this is technically in some cases people's third time through Classic content, fourth if you count SOD. So they're kind of bored with the game. So you don't have a whole lot of people that are, getting on and just playing and running around and harvesting herbs and stuff like that for their guild. So yeah, I mean, I don't think those are really considered GDKP though. People doing GDKPs are people doing GDKPs are more it's more about the concept of getting people in and bidding and stuff like that, in a raid content. I don't think they really crack down on people doing stuff like that in 5-man dungeons, like trying to buy the like the rings and stuff from the Dire Maul tribute runs. Like that stuff is not as big of a deal. I don't think they're cracking down on that at all.
3.
Plus people
1.
people will do runs in there for people do runs in there for like, just a tribute run for buffs and stuff like that anyways. All right, Joe, I'm gonna pop into the other channel so we can this road on the show. How's everybody doing tonight?
Good, thanks.
Good, yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and get some pulling started. And I'll be fixing groups as we're moving. Your tanks for this evening will be Loopy Loo and Execution. And then we have a couple of other people that may tank on specific bosses.
You want me to do some marking or no? You got it?
Yeah, you can mark if you want.
I don't have permission yet.
Oh, sorry, yeah. There you go. I have all that stuff set up automatically for our usual tanks.
All right, I'm gonna grab Skull's Execution. You mind grabbing X's?
Execution always gets the X's. It's in his name. We're cleaning up these lava spawns.
You guys want to jump or no?
No.
I need 2 people outside to click.
Failure to launch. You can farm like you're supporting a family in a third world country. That's great.
You want the dog? Well, there's a dog on the right.
We're gonna get the second dog here in a minute.
If Triangle comes closer, go ahead and grab him, because
I don't see any greens back here. Worse, just a lava core. Oh, inference mobs? Weird. Okay. If they're just greens, it's not that big of a deal. Actually... Yeah, I got the core. Hey, Kaldos, you got the mining nodes.
Copy.
Y'all don't want to be standing out. Stack up, man.
Can I pet that surgery?
How do we keep finding people that have literally never raided before? It's just like, how are we this deep into the 4th iteration of, actually the 5th iteration of classic content, and we're still getting people that have never seen this stuff before? It just blows my mind. Ah. I may have accidentally pulled that one. Oh yeah, I get to ban somebody else from Discord. Love it. Banned. Message 16 minutes late to say he can't make raid. What is wrong with people?
Ready for the next pack?
Yeah.
Sorry, these guys move really slow.
I blame Medi. Go give those snakes aspect of the cheetah. Yeah, that's exactly right. Classic rating is definitely hurting cats. Let's see.
You guys ready for a pull or wait one more time?
No, we should be good. All right, all the soft reserves are in and is now
4,
shut down. A lot of mind controls. Watch those guys. Don't kill mind control targets. Yeah, make sure we're getting decurses, guys. Everybody that can decurse should be doing so. I don't want to see people with 1 decurse or 0 decurses when somebody else has like 15.
I'll go with you, shit.
Yeah. It's gonna happen. I forgot to do my my pre-flight announcements. So yeah, make sure hopefully everybody knows the loot rules because they signed up and it's written at the top. All of the BOEs are hard reserved for the guild, all crafting materials, and both of the binding drops, as well as Onslaught Girdle is hard reserved for the guild. Everything else will be rolled off based on soft reserve, and then if no one has a soft reserve, then it'll be main spec, off spec +1.
Any group questions or anything directed to Olaf? I'm just the dumbass who spends 4 hours trying to build a raid up, you know?
We appreciate you for that.
He's happy that somebody does.
Lord, no.
Wow, all the hunters have the hunter book.
Too bad it's a bind on pickup.
There we go. I guess we got a bunch of hunters, so make sure we're keeping train shot up. Whenever the dog gets big, you train shot it so it gets small again. Melee, don't stand in the fire. Range stays spread out. If you get fired, don't stand in it.
Tremor totems.
Yep. Tremor totems for fears. Looks like Doomsta Who else we got? Jokes and Ladnar all need Fort. And looks like we got several people who need Mark of the Wild. Looks like Hog and Devo are the only ones that need Mark now. Alright. We are good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, congrats, Fosbender, on the legs. You're the only soft reserve.
Who do you have? What's it called? Dousing this?
I'll get the douse.
The douse first one.
Oh, did we already get that one? Okay. Yeah, Dakota, the amount of raiding that people are doing now is like, it's really starting to kind of die off. I think a lot of people are just kind of sick of Classic in general. Even as a guild, where like we're recruiting up to be prepared for the new content when it hits for TBC, but none of us really care about raiding in Classic. We just knew it would be difficult to build a good raid team from scratch on pre-patch day, so we decided to start recruiting and kind of figuring out who our 25 are going to be for TBC and beyond. I figure it'll probably be February, but yeah, it's going to be a while. My assumption is that we'll get TBC. Whether or not we get Wrath is going to be questionable, because I think about probably sometime in September, like whenever they have the 2026 BlizzCon, that's probably when they're going to announce Classic Plus. So depending on how far out Classic Plus ends up being, will determine whether or not Anniversary gets Wrath or not. That is my guess. Everybody stack up on the Surger, please. Hunters, healers, everybody stand on the Surger.
And I feel like I might have missed a dog somewhere. Let me know if you see it.
I think
yeah,
it's behind us.
Joe's still here, so you missed a dog. I don't see any dogs though.
That's just
Our way
me.
down the hill, so it'll find us. But
Yeah.
So it's ahead of us. I see it walking on there.
See if we can knock out this next set of giants before it gets here. Melee on skull, ranged on the X, please, and keep X away from people. But yeah, I'll be pretty interested to see what happens with Classic Plus, personally. I kind of feel like Classic Plus is going to end up being a pipe dream. But, you know, most people that are playing Classic because they don't like what has happened in retail. And I just think it's funny that they think that people who have created retail will be able to create a Classic that people like. Because it's like a lot of people didn't like SOD. Like, new people that have never played WoW before liked SOD, but veteran players were not impressed for the most part. So I definitely was not impressed. I thought SOD was a joke. Always called it Season of Dads. But yeah, I find it hard to believe that they're going to be able to make a good game. You know, make a good version of Classic that old school players will like. All right, we got 3. I'll take out the dog first, pull the destroyer out of the raid. And I will pick up the giant, so make sure Olaf is getting some heals. And everybody make sure and click on the dog if you see sparkles on it. We need to get that thing lootable so we can skin it. The outlook didn't sound good for a Classic Plus. Yeah, I mean, I'm not completely satisfied that it's even going to happen. I mean, it would be a lot of work and potentially very little payoff, to be honest. "25 years of this and you still have to spam loot the dog to get people to loot dogs." It's mind-blowing. Alright, hold pulls for a moment after this one, please. We seem to be having some communication issues.
Do you want a third tank for this fight, or are you guys fine two-manning it?
We'll 3-tank this one.
Do you want us to swap? That'd be me.
Yeah. Yeah, you can pick up Skull, Execution will get X, and Loopy will get the Moss. Yeah, we got the dog. Good. Looks like Gandina can use a full buff refresh. And Silver Slicer needs a fort. And Azira needs a spot. Mark of the Wild's gonna drop off in 3 seconds. Yeah. 3 druids, guys. We need 2 Mark of the Wilds. Please get that done. Gandina still needs Mark of the Wild and still needs AI. Mark of the Wild on Gandina, please, or I'm going to start kicking druids from the raid. I don't like having to ask 4 times to get buffs. Right, we're good for pull.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Don't forget your VAPs if you've got them. Otherwise, you might be stunned for a bit. Yeah, I don't understand what it is about people. It's like all they needed was single target buffs. It's like that doesn't even require a reagent. You just cast it. I find it really difficult playing at this level. I have a really hard time playing with people who can't just do their job. It's like if you show up to a raid and you can provide a buff and you're not doing it, why are you here? Like, I don't need 40 people to clear this zone.
Dosed.
Good deal, thank you. Gracias on the boots. By the way, Yaz, if you have some time after raid, if you want to meet up, if you want to hang back for a minute, I can show you some hunter stuff. Ah, I don't want this. Looks like we got a Fire Lord in there as well. As if you wouldn't mind picking that up. Get the skull kill quickly and then take out lava spawns. and then kill the Molten Destroyer after that.
Lava spawn hidden in the giant.
Wait, what's hidden in the giant?
There was a lava spawn hidden in his butt.
Oh, yeah. And some spicy
We
gas.
killed it.
Sounds uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Had some of that Texas chili.
Yeah. These are both destroyers, so you just kind of keep them here. Raid leading is fun when you have a good group, but when you have a lot of problems going on, it gets frustrating quickly.
You want the dog from the tunnel? He's at the entrance.
Yeah, let's grab it.
Yes, grab it.
Everybody stay back. We don't want to aggro the giants over there. The dog will come play with us.
I just want to pet that dog.
Oh. Like, why is it asking me if I for sure want to award that loot to myself? It's tradable. It's like, what? Everybody be sure and click the dog, the ancient core hound, to make sure you don't have loot on it so we can get skinned. Loopy, I'm going to go ahead and start marking these fire swords, so try not to use anything past moon from skull. I'm going to start with the top end of the marks.
Ox is already swiped, so just let me know what I need to tank.
Yep. Fortunately, we have a whole bunch of warlocks, so...
Taunted, I'll go.
Yeah, sorry about that.
There you go, Bubba. That's why I switched.
Everybody stay back. Let Loopy get the dog. Alright, we're good here. Alright. Alright, Warlocks. Shortly, I'm going to start giving out some assignments. When I give you your assignment, please parrot it back to me either in Discord or in game so that I know that you got your assignment. So. I think I got them all. All right. Shoelaces, you are going to get star. Tweety, you are going to get circle. Love Tractor, you are going to get diamond. Necrolad, you're going to get triangle. Og, you are going to get moon. And Corruptioner, you are going to get a square. All right. And then let's have Execution on X. We'll have Oxus on Skull. And Loopy will be on the boss. We're going to burn the boss first. Matisse, would you be so kind as to prepare the ice block pull?
Sure. Real quick, would it be better for, since Loop has more gear, for me to hold the boss, him do X, and then we move from there? If the boss is going to get burned quick.
We should probably be okay. I mean, they don't hit too hard, and we'll be switching to it pretty quickly. So,
Tempor, I got a skill.
Yep. And then let's see. Jingli, Zhang, and Jokes. Let's have you guys healing the two warriors that are going to be tanking ads. So that will be Execution and Oxus. All of the rest of the healers will be on Loopy.
Sounds good.
Sounds like permission to recklessness.
You do you. If you die, we're going to laugh. But just remember, if you wreck, I wreck. I'm just saying.
Oh, you go ahead. I'll just stick with the Death Wish for this time.
Are we not supposed to pipe Death Wish and wreck on this pool? My bad.
I know you can't. I'm just messing with Loopy.
Smoke this
I don't
joint.
do both very often. I mean, both of them combined is a lot.
Devo needs a fort, please. And it looks like Super Snipes needs another fort as well. 5 seconds on wearing off. And Matisse is going to be doing this pull. He's basically just going to aggro the stuff and ice block. So Warlocks, go ahead and get your targets. Warriors, get your targets. And then when he pulls in, just banish off of the ice block. You can banish as soon as they're aggroed. Are you good to go, Matisse?
Yes.
All right, bolt in incoming.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Banish, banish, banish. And Warlocks focus more on banishing than DPSing. I don't want to see those. I don't want to see those things loose. Don't watch your threat, guys. Give Loopy a second to get it. Then, like you guys have done this before. Oh, where are we going with this?
I always take it to the wall for the knockback. Sorry, maybe I should warn you.
Yeah, that's okay.
Just another brick in the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, our main tank is out this week, so Loopy's stepping in to help out, which we very much appreciate. But she is not familiar with how we normally do things. And we are not familiar with how she
She's doing
normally
a
does
fine job,
things.
it seems.
I'll be honest, my guild lets me do it however I want. So.
I wonder whether there's a wolf biting my head.
Alright, melee, do not go in, range kill skull. Melee need to start moving towards
Maybe
X.
pull that away from X.
Yeah, Melee, go to X. Do not be near Skull. Do not get knocked back. At 50%, Melee need to run out. Melee out.
Which
Melee out.
banish is closest up?
Yeah, that's going to be the real question here.
Moon moved.
4 seconds on square. Let square go.
Alright, you got somebody taking square.
Yeah.
Alright, Luke. Alright, what's next? Anyone?
15 seconds on star. Diamond is 10 seconds. So Moon's loose.
Uh,
Let Diamond
Moon,
go.
sorry.
Yeah, let Diamond go, and let Star go. Don't rebanish Star.
Oxus has to take a word call after this fight.
Yeah, melee out. Remember, 50%. You should not be near the Fire Sworn anymore. Split Star and Diamond,
Guys,
please.
blow me
Get them
up.
away from each other.
Who's got circle pulled? Pull it back towards
No, that's good. Yeah, it was a.
we didn't need to banish it again.
Yeah, it was a bear. We got 15 seconds on triangle. Let it go.
Alright, Ox has triangle.
And
when it
7
pops.
seconds on circle. Let it go too. Pull these away from the raid team. Melee, get out at 50%. Kill circle first.
Don't rebanish, just do not attack triangle.
Alright, get out melee. Make sure you're gone. And then get triangle. Healers are very low in mana, so you will die if you get thrown back.
I won't be back.
Melee out, melee
Melee,
out.
get out.
Alright.
Flawless. Alright, yeah, Ox is gonna need a minute. I got a work call. It's been blowing me up.
Yeah, no problem.
And my shield didn't drop. Damn it.
Congrats to Nolita.
Alright.
Only reserve on the helm. And looks like we got Doomsta, Cutie, and Shoelaces are all on Talisman of Ephemeral Power. So only those 3 roll, please. Wow, Cutie really wanted that. Congrats. And we got a Giant Stalker's Helm. No one for the helm? There we go. Congrats, Bow Wiz.
Stack up.
Yep, if you got a Surger, stack up. If you're not up in the group, don't run in. Just let them kill the Surger so we don't cause it to dash out.
Get close. There we go.
All right, so for these pulls, let's make sure that we have the markings are always the same. So make sure Square and Moon are always the banish targets. Joe, banish squares. And Necrolad, banish moons, please. And go ahead and get ready. We're going to pull.
Don't rebanish square.
Yeah, don't rebanish either one of them. Execution, grab that moon if you haven't already. And turn it away from the raid. Watch your threat here, guys. There, good job. Next pull. Everybody else, make sure you're staying back so we don't accidentally pull Geddon if he passes. We're running about 68% on healer mana, so watch yourselves. Where will be first? Little square. Guns. All right, we're over 60% on healer mana. We're good for another pull.
Boss next. He's coming. You ready?
Oh, you're gonna get him now? No, we're not ready. We usually clear out all of this trash before we get the pull on the left and then the pull on the right as well before doing the boss.
Missing a lot of buffs.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep pulling trash, let him go. Once we got a lot of buffs to get and stuff to get out. Just pull this left group and then we'll try to be ready for the next pass. We've caught up quite a bit on buffs. The Where She needs a mark and Olaf needs a Mark of the Wild. Otherwise, we're good on buffs. Ah. Looks like Azira and Oxus needs Fort, and Oxus also needs Mark of the Wild.
Yeah, I'm making my way towards y'all. Sorry.
Oh,
Port call.
okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know you weren't here.
Yep, these kids can't do anything without me in plumbing. I'm back. You can toss me a 30-minute fort if needed. Thank you.
Looks like Execution needs a Fort as well. Looks like I just wore off. Alright, we should be good for the boss after people get mana. Mana up fastest.
Right here, so.
Wait,
Here,
where's right here?
Right here, where I'm standing.
Oh. Let's see where you're standing. Sorry, yeah, that's where we usually tank it. Yeah, where the flare is out on the left-hand side, if your name gets called out and you have the bomb, you need to run to here immediately. No matter what you're doing, you stop doing that and you run to this flare. The hunter flare that's on the ground. No, we didn't get the boss.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to do it while you were explaining. I'll grab him next to the room.
Yeah, no, that's cool. No, he even tried to distract it and it didn't work.
If for whatever reason you stand in the wrong spot and blow up the group, I'm sending you nudes, and you don't want that.
Hey, who doesn't like a good nudie?
Oh, you wouldn't like mine. Mm-hmm.
Also, as far as the AE goes from the boss, it starts out taking small damage and gets bigger the longer the AE is happening, so make sure you're running out and you do not dash back in as a warrior until it is done. Bosses picked up, make sure healing's going out.
AOE incoming. Watch your feet.
Move out, move out. Caldos out of the group. Everybody look and see where Caldos is running. He's glowing red. That's how that works. You go over there, you stand until you explode, and then you come back.
AOE incoming.
Out,
Watch
out,
your
out.
feet.
Left, out of the group, left. Good job.
Someone's tanking real quick for mine because I swear it works.
That doesn't work. Not a command.
AOE incoming. Watch your feet.
Move out, move out. Devo, you got the bomb. Good job.
Bindings don't exist,
No, they do not.
but OEV does. Shit.
Bindings are a government lie. It's a conspiracy.
Oh, they exist. Look at Loopy's back.
Nope. She just found that sword. It was laying on the ground. She stole it from somebody. Congrats, Ladner.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought you guys were going to get some today since BP was gone, honestly, because that's
Yeah,
just
I
what
was
happens.
I was actually kind of hoping it would happen, to be honest. I just wanted to harass Beefy with it. Congrats, Hotch.
You were going to tell him this is what happens when you go on vacation with your family. You miss out on the
Yeah.
legendary.
Like, this is what happens when you're the main tank and you don't show up to raids. Your loot drops. And if it wasn't for the fact that Execution needs a new weapon so bad it's not funny, I would have just destroyed it.
Hey, lose your mind.
Yeah, never mind. It's not gonna happen. Medi, can you grab that dog that's way out there before it gets to the 3-pack? I don't know if you can get it in time yet. It's getting too close. Probably not a good idea. We got the other one. Alright.
Oh shit.
2 dogs incoming. Execution. Pick up one. Blue beam, grab the other. If we ever stop running in circles. Lava spawn's dead.
Ox picked it up and just wanted it this way. There you go.
Alright, kill the skull first.
Well, you did say to go get him.
Yeah, somebody wildcard pulled the other one, so that was not your fault. Alright, make sure and loot the dogs, guys. Always fun raid leading. Hey, Medi, go get
To
the
be fair,
dog.
it
And
was
somebody else is like,
confusing over two
oh, wait, I
dogs."
grab the other dog. That's valid, but I'm pretty sure I told Medi to get the one that was coming down the ramp, so.
That's the one I went for before the 3-pack over there.
Yeah.
Both areas are kind of sloped towards this direction. If you were a plumber, you would say both were a ramp.
That's all right. That's a valid argument. I just was happy that we didn't get the 3-pack on top of the Banish.
He lived. That's what's important.
I wouldn't have shot him if I didn't think I could get it. And if they'd have pulled, I'd have fanged it off.
Someone talks
Get square Banish, please.
We were rezzing still, Loopy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even have my raid ranks open. Sorry, buddy. That's a healer problem.
It's your problem because you're the one that's on the ground right now. So.
I do have the healers up, so I can tell if you have mana. Somebody had mana.
Yeah, but I mean, if everyone's back there drinking and rezzing,
Yinglei's got all kinds of mana. He just didn't care.
I think Kalthos is making friends with me over here.
I'm surprised Gladio, where she at? Reduced you.
It's CPR or BPR.
Oh, now everybody.
There's
weird, but CPR.
lot of rage. A lot of rage since every important person lived.
How generous.
All right. Get this last pack and then we'll get the boss. Vanishes be ready, please. Kill Moon first. All right. This boss is pretty simple. Executions stick out in the range group in case we get a teleport. Pick up the boss if that happens. Otherwise, Loopy will tank it. All the melee on the boss, all the ranged at max range, and stay spread out. Looks like we got a lot of forts that need to go out, and Gandena needs a Mark of the Wild. Nice. Did you get pudding for your performance evaluation? Is that what they gave you? Instead of a raise, you just got pudding? Looks like we still need a fort on Corruptioner and the druid that doesn't know how to make names. The collection of letters.
Oh, that guy.
The druid formerly known as Corrida. Or Caridia. I forget how the spelling was. Ick for short. Is that what we're going with? All right, Loopy, when you're ready.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's pretty funny. Nell just sent me a message in her stream and was like, "Hey, my performance evaluation's over and I got pudding." I was like, "You mean they gave you pudding instead of a raise?"
I hope that's not true.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Hospitals are
Better be
cheap.
vanilla.
I mean, on the bright side, pudding is pretty good, dude.
I mean, the pudding from there is great. They have like crushed Oreos at the bottom of it, and then they put pudding on like chocolate pudding on that, and then they put whipped cream with crushed up Oreos on top of the whipped cream. I've had it once. It's phenomenal. Congrats, Medi, on the gloves. You're the only soft reserve.
I think I'd feel if we would just got a pizza party instead of a raise.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
My company's new favorite thing is handing out $15 DoorDash gift cards, and I don't know what you can buy for $15 on DoorDash.
Very angry looks from your driver because you won't have enough to tip them with.
Or get a bubble tea. Sounds good.
Congrats, old dude.
Yeah, get you a $15 bubble tea delivered dark.
For $15, maybe you could do DoorDash self-pickup, which I think is hilarious. Like, you can go to DoorDash and order pickup at store. It's like, why would I do that? Alright, let's make sure we got the banish ready. Looking at you, Joe. Figure out a way to make that 1 second cast time a half a second cast time. Joe's not amused tonight. He's suffering from PTSD from trying to fill this raid.
It's not just this raid. It's like every raid. I just love it when people message me 30 minutes after raids start. Hey, I can't make it. Like, yeah, I figured that.
30 minutes after.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Thank you for letting me know. It's so great.
Everybody stay back. We're going to pull these across the bridge, please. Medi, if you wouldn't mind. Or worst, whichever one's closer. Come on. There goes worst.
I mean, not having to do 40, man, it'll be nice, because, like, 40 is quite a bit of... There's always at least something going wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. Want to buy TBC. I wonder if we all could just, like, take up a collection and be like, if this hits 100K, will you launch TBC now? Just send it to Blizzard. Or do you like the Stop Killing Games vote and just start a big poll, and it's like, if we hit 1 million votes, will you guys just launch TBC? Banish. We have a loose banish move. And you guys let the old druid die. Not very nice.
He was old anyway.
It's like
To be fair, I got
Guys,
eviscerated.
Stop
You
anyway.
guys come off the bridge because just so you know, you can't pull the boss from the bridge.
Yeah, we kind of
Only
figured
if
that
you
out.
jump off.
Nah, you can pull them from the one side. We figured that out the hard way one week.
I think it was just Bandit wanting the raid to go faster.
You figured that out the fun way.
Yeah, that was one of our worst nights ever. Actually, we did so bad that night.
If you pull him from here, does it bring all the trash, or does it just the
Oh
dog skin?
yeah,
Does it? Sucks.
everything. He resets, the trash
will
does not.
reset.
Dog.
Yeah.
Pull the dog. Pull the dog.
Yeah, grab the dog. Yeah.
Got him.
Hey, where's at least she finally said hi. I can't remember if you guys do it this way or not, Loopy, but leave that Fire Lord up on the left and we'll use it for a rage builder before the boss.
We usually don't, but it can.
Surger's coming.
Everybody stack on the Surger, don't get knocked off. Oh, banish, banish, banish. Get banished targets out. Everybody's okay, good. We got that Surger banished. Actually, move that Loopy. Move forward. Come towards the raid. No, we got a dog. I picked up the dog. All off will need heals.
Done.
Oh, Oxus has it. Oxus has it.
I'm gonna need heals.
Yeah, heal Oxus.
Yep. Nope.
I'm dead. Yeah. That was all kinds of a bad pull.
I got soul stole.
Then there goes where she.
Oh, that's fucking pathetic. What, did he get launched or something? What happened?
Yeah, whatever it was, they reset.
Oh, he roached out. Nice. That's why he's got the guild title, the Roach Queen.
We got another name for that. It's called being bitch.
Let's find that triangle while y'all are resin. I'm sure I'll be taking on Soul, so I'm gonna go ahead and get Fury prep after res. Probably would have done better on that pull if I was, but we'll call that my bad.
It happens. Alright guys, so while we're rezzing up AFK a moment, I'll be right back. All right, be sure to loot the dog when you get up so we can get this thing skinned and out of our way. And we pulled it all again. Banish, banish. We still got one more banish up here in the front. Yeah. Yeah, keep everything banished, kill the dog. Vanishes. We should be good. What's coming up first? It's Mark Skull, Hill Skull. Hey, everybody stack on the Surger triangle. Everybody come stand on triangle. Keep the other one banished. Don't have your back towards the lava pit. All right, kill the last one. 7 seconds.
Looks like a dog's gonna be coming down the ramp maybe in a minute.
He's the one that goes up into the other room, isn't he? I don't think he...
Yeah, but he comes away down this ramp.
Yeah, I'm looking at him on tracking. We'll see if he comes.
Yeah.
Y'all pull that group. Leave the Fire Lord and Ox and wait for the dog if it comes down. I'll grab it, just keep a healer kind of in between.
Yeah, he's going the other way for now. We should be able to kill these.
Yeah.
Banish, banish.
That
This
way
is the
we
long run.
keep the Fire Lord pulled up.
Don't pull the Fire Lord yet. It's the last thing before the boss.
Silver, I don't know what you're doing.
Nobody knows what Silver is doing.
Or an Alita. We got it in
2
there.
seconds on Moon. Kill it. Or stand here stunned and not kill it. Apparently an option.
You missed Fire Core up here.
Yeah.
Up by Owl.
We get it. Alright. I want to get that dog when it comes this way.
You want to get a shoot at Medi? I'll grab it.
Yeah, I was going to say, if one of you guys want to go tag it and bring it back.
Run, troll, run.
Yeah, he's about to path back up around the corner here.
Yeah.
Do you want to start marking the bus targets? Tell me what Ox needs to think.
Yeah.
You want this dog though, right?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Bring the dog, yeah.
We want to pet that dog.
Ah. Make sure and loot the dog before you run away so we can get it skinned. Old Druid, I see you running around in bear a lot. Are you fine with holding one of these ads?
Happily. Yes, sir.
All right.
If he's not, I can hold 2. They're gonna be dead quick.
Yeah. I'll put Old Druid. We'll put you on Moon, and then Oxus will put you on Square. Execution get X. I'll get Skull, and Loopy get the boss.
Any particular location you want me to for him?
Kind of just want to stagger them on the boss.
Yeah,
And then-
so we just stack together and burn them.
Yeah, and then for rogues, let's have Silver on Moon, Where She on Square, Kaldos be on X, and everyone else will be interrupting Skull, and then everybody picks up interrupt jobs as we move up the chain. We definitely kind of want to pile them up and cleave them as we're going, but make sure you get your interrupts on the particular ones I called out. All right, let's go ahead and grab this Fire Lord. And melee warriors only, regular white attacks. Just beat on it for a moment, get some rage. No ranged. Range killed the fire, the little lava spawn that popped out. All right, range kill the big guy. Everybody kill big guy. And mana up quick.
We got another
little dude.
Keep that rage mine going.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and do a pull 10. Loopy.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Over here. All right, single target X out. And then Square. Kill the boss.
Oh shit, the shocker.
We get a lot of Crimson Shockers.
Yeah.
I bet you do.
I really wish they had a system where you could save up stuff that no one wanted and trade it in for tokens that you could use to buy some of the rare drops that just never want to drop.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, it really sucks coming to this zone week after week after week for the same like 10 items that refuse to drop.
You guys gotta, stack up on Surtur.
You're not the boss of me.
I thought we were supposed to spread.
You got to bend over and spread. That's the confusion.
That'd be the surging shocker.
Yeah. Mm. And now you know how he got the name Where She.
There was never any confusion on my part. So I'm gonna go ahead and volunteer after I quit this room. I'll just tank the right head. I assume Luke is gonna tank boss.
Yeah.
Alright, just give me a decent healer.
Here comes the dog.
My bad, Luke.
I think that's the shaman version of the Death Wish.
Yeah.
Rolling the dice.
Alright, let's grab these Fire Lords on the left here. Dog is skinnable now, by the way. Banish, banish, banish. Yeah, I think you're right. Worst. Old druid's coming for Nil's job. The new druid tank. He was excited to be here too. He was one of the ones that thanked us at the very beginning of the raid for bringing him. Only one banish on this one. Joe didn't tell me he was feral. I had no idea. Joe said he was a resto. Alright, we got like 9 healers. Why is the tank dying?
Coffee break.
Apparently.
Ooh, nice for your bracelets.
Well, to be fair, I did get crushed and quit right in a row, and I had the armor debuff, so.
Well, learn to dodge more.
Yeah, you have Thunder Fury. You shouldn't
Yeah, Thunder Fury should be able to parry that.
The life of a warrior in Classic.
Alright, Og says right side ad, who's gonna heal?
Alright, so Execution gets X, and yeah, Oz gets square. Loopy will get skull. let's have Jingli on execution. Jokes, let's put you on Ossus, and Muhai, if you will help heal both of those tanks. And then everybody else on Loopy on the boss. And just make sure you guys pull those dogs up until their noses stop glowing, and then you're good. And Loopy, we usually pull the boss over towards the right-hand wall, so I'm like near where the rune is to douse.
For the record, Ox just planned on pulling the ad past this pillar.
Yeah, we
Right.
usually take them both to the left side to this stalactite that's got the smoke coming out of it.
Oh.
We just stack them both over there.
Got it. I'll pull it over there as long as we're past the stalactites. We're good.
Yep. And Medi, will you tag square and bring it to Ossus, please? And worst if you will tag X and bring it to execution. All right. Ready check here. I forgot to do. We're good on buffs. So as soon as the ready check is good, we can get a pull 10. We're good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Make sure and let Loopy get just a little bit of threat before you go nuts with it. Pull it over to the wall, Loopy. There we go. Alright, we should be good on threat. Pop my buffs too early. Usually pop them at 50% so I can get some execute time off on with the buffs. Oh, I need to do another Elixir of the Mongoose. Not paying attention. It's been a difficult raid to lead on this one where our main tank isn't here because he usually keeps the flow of the raid going, knows which things to pull and where to pull them to, so having to spend a little bit more time making sure things are getting pulled to the right spots and we're pulling in the order that people are used to things being pulled in. It's amazing how much a tiny little change can affect just how a raid performs.
Another upset.
Oh.
Congrats, Corruptioner, on the Felheart robes, only soft reserve. So who was the one that didn't win the OEB last time?
That'd be my dumbass. Everything's on her weapon, you asshole.
Hunter weapons. Congrats, Druid that shall not be named. Did the boss actually pop, or did we miss one of the things? No, he popped up. Okay.
Caldos, you did the thing again.
No, I'm doing it after the boss this time.
If you want, for the record, with good enough healer, I've tanked Domo several times on Ox.
Gotcha. Yeah, we usually just have the we'll have Loopy pick up Skull, and then after it gets burned down, then we just switch. She'll go take care of Domo. Domo already got Domo.
We can, or I can just tank Domo the whole time, as long as the healer knows to move past Fire Pit with me.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have enough tanks to be able to handle having someone dedicated before time. All right, so
tell me which target I'll take.
Yeah, Loopy gets Skull. We'll put Ossus on square, Execution on X. Old Druid, if you can take Circle.
With pleasure.
Okay, and then for the mages, let's have Doomsta on Moon, Matisti on Diamond, Nalita, please Sheep Triangle, and then Devo, please Sheep Star. And focus more on keeping those sheep than you are with anything else.
Any particular place you want me to put Circle?
We're going to pull them all to these these two little stalactites, or sorry, stalagmites that are putting out smoke. We're going to pull all 4 of the melee ones to here and just cleave them down. And we'll single target. If you only single target, then focus Skull so that we can quickly get Domo picked up. And then let's see. Let's get Boaz, if you can shoot Circle and bring it over. Medi, if you can get X, and Worst, if you can get Square. Just make sure they get to this general direction so the tanks can pick them up. And then Loopy, you'll just have to grab the Skull. And we don't have to be all the way back up against the wall here. I just want to make sure that when the mages aggro, that stuff goes the other way, and then we pull the melee out so that the sheep don't come this direction. Let's see, Ladnar, are you comfortable doing an ice block pull on this? Okay, you just walk up and aggro them and just pop ice block so they don't kill you. That's all you got to do. Just piss one off an ice block. And that way people can get the sheeps out and we can pull the stuff over here. So I'll do a pull 10 for this, and then right around when it hits the 1, go ahead and head over that way and piss them off, and then just ice block. All right, and here we go.
Five, 4, 3.
All right, go piss one off.
1.
Hunters, grab your targets, and mages, be ready for your sheeps.
Reckless mortals, none may challenge the sons of the living flame.
All right, just stack them all up on the square. As soon as the skull is dead, you'll get the boss Loopy and take it back to the fire pit, some area there. And Jingli, if you will follow Loopy, please make sure she stays healed. Sorry, I forgot to say that ahead of time. Alright. Why are they all going after Loopy?
Because they all came with you.
Alright, kill Moon first.
Ox says grab a triangle, please keep me alive.
I have Diamond. Heal, not DK.
And Leafy, if you tank that dipshit a little further behind you, every time he ports, it'll port you in the middle of that fire pit.
Stop attacking.
Oh, sorry, Oxide. I taunted that off of you. I think you got it back.
That's alright.
I forgot to mark you as a tank at the
I
start.
probably did.
I thought it was loose.
That's alright. Kill triangle. We win.
Yeah. Good job. Sorry, I completely forgot to assign tank targets for the healers. That was my bad.
We won. You're fine.
I don't know. It's kind of sloppy for my taste.
You will soon regret the reckless.
I feel ashamed. Oh, look, a Corehound too.
Feel no shame. We're grateful for you.
Audience with him. Your paltry lives will surely be forfeit.
All you want.
Nevertheless, seek out his lair if you dare.
That's good. And we got another leaf. Leafy, leafy. Congrats, Volman, for having less +1s. Volman rolled that 8, and he was probably like, shit, I'm not getting it. The +1s add an interesting little dynamic. It's always fun.
I feel like that should have been loot canceled and the leaf should have gone to a rogue, but alright.
For the leaf, you mean?
Yeah, there's a joke in there somewhere. It's probably if.
Yeah. That's rogue loot. Gotta give the rogues something. The hunters take everything else, right?
Mm-hmm. It's like my 9/11 jokes. They always just crash and burn.
I looked earlier and there was like 5 or 6 SRs on the 2. I was like, nah, I'll try something else instead.
Stack up for buffs and what have you before you go spreading out.
Yeah, definitely stack for buffs. Sorry, working with an issue here. Yeah, we got a lot of forts that need to go out. Some Mark of the Wild. Looks like a couple of AIs. Hog needs an AI. Shoelaces needs an AI. I think that's it. Yeah. We still got 6 more forts that need to go out. Now 4. Now we're good. Looks like it might have been most of a group. All right, we just need a little mana. So range DPS, you guys want to spread out and find a buddy, stack with one other person so that there's a lot more room. Please do not have 2 healers stacking together. If you're a healer, be sure you stack with another, with a DPS, range DPS. We don't want 2 healers getting knocked back at the same time if we can avoid it. Loopy will be main tanking here, and we will have both of the other tanks. Let me make sure and get you marked as a tank this time so I don't forget. Yeah, we'll have both of the other tanks will be fighting for threat, and when we call melee out, the other 2 tanks step out. If Loopy gets knocked back, your job is to get back into melee range ASAP and get the boss so that it doesn't start obliterating the rest of the melee DPS.
Range, no threat table, go ham.
Yeah, range have no threat. You can't pull threat in this fight, so you can go nuts at all times. Range, all range, please go ahead and unbuff for this fight so we can just get it knocked out. Melee, unboon at your own peril.
There's a shaman in the melee group.
You mean there's a shaman not in the melee group?
Wait, is that a...
If you're melee and you have mana, you're targetable with that.
Yeah, but if I'm a melee and I'm a bear or a cat,
If you're in cat or bear form, you're fine.
that's what
I thought that was Sod, because I've stood in melee every
Dark's always been
run
in melee
since
every
I
week.
started.
I've never had an issue and I've always done this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they're talking about Azira. A bit of Azira should be fine.
Yeah. Azira is also over there specifically so she can get fire resist to tanks and stuff as well for the totems.
Okay, so to clarify, kitty cat druid can hang out with the melee. Yeah.
Cat or bear is perfectly fine.
Correct.
Yep.
Execution?
Let's see, old druid who shall not be named, and where is she? Are you guys here now?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Ready to go.
Okay. Like everybody's good. I'm going to start the RP. And you guys can wait. If you're going to unboon, you can definitely wait for a few moments until the RP is a little closer to being done so you can reboon after this fight and not lose much time.
My heart is in TBC. Needs to get here already.
But yeah, I think that mana thing is definitely an SOD thing.
I don't never experienced that before.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't tested it over here, but I think that was an SOD specific addition.
Execution, where are you at? We might have a problem over here.
Oh, Codeo is saying the same thing. We need to enhance shaman.
They will blow up the melee sometimes. Okay.
I have done this before, and it's never a problem.
As a druid, it's not a problem. Druids are not the problem. The enhancement shamans that are melee and always have mana are the issue. When you're in a form, you don't have mana.
That's
Yeah.
what I figured. That's my target. Range of fire. Range is good.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Three, two, one.
All right, give her a second to get some threat before we go nuts here. She's going to be wearing fire resist gear, so. All right, melee, go ahead and attack. Slow and steady. First Wrath will be coming in shortly. Melee out, melee out. Okay, back in. And melee out. Okay, back in. Be sure and keep those range topped off as best you can. One fireball hurts a lot. Melee out. Sometimes Wrath can take a second here. There it is, going. Just stay in melee and kill it. Good job.
Oh shit, Bane of Vicuria.
Yes, first one this guild has seen. Congrats to Boaz on the legs. Only soft reserve. Congrats to Zane on legs. Only soft reserve. And there's a lot of people going to be rolling. Make sure you look when I link this. It will tell everyone who the soft reserves are. Please only roll if you have a soft reserve. Oh, look at that 99.
Just in time for him to quit and go play Mile.
What if all the worst players
could
get those items?
He could be playing Mop right now. He showed up to raid. It's all good. I did have to message him and be like, "Are you showing up to raid tonight?" But Joe is like, "I don't think he's gonna be here."
I don't think he's awake.
Band of Sulphurous. And congrats to Cutie for the least amount of +1s. Highest roll with least +1s. All right, that's it, guys. Appreciate everybody coming out tonight. That was a relatively smooth run, aside from that weird stuff with the trash pack that nearly got us twice, but otherwise pretty good. We are recruiting, so if you guys are guildless looking for a guild or unhappy where you're at, feel free to talk to Shoelaces. He will be more than happy to chat with you about potentially coming on board. We are primarily a TBC waiting room, just doing some raiding for shits and giggles until we get into our more hardcore system for TBC.
Thank you for coming, Loopy.
Thank
Yeah,
you guys.
you're
for the-
That was fun. I mean, I had a good time.
Yeah, and thanks to Odeo for helping out with bringing us some healers in, and thanks to who was it? It was Jokes and Dena. Thank you for taking him up on that and coming and helping us out.
Thank you guys for the raid. I had a good time. That was really fun.
Hey, cheers,
Glad you
y'all.
enjoyed it.
Later. Thanks for the invite.
Have a good
Good
one.
night, everybody.
Yeah, GG's. Have a good night.
Good night, guys.
Night, everyone.
Thanks for waiting around, Doomsday. All the other mages hate me.
And walk back to org, you know?
Yep. Maybe I'll
Quit being so slow. Okay.
maybe I'll accidentally award a piece of loot your way one day. I'm just saying, you never know.
Dropship.
It's like, oh, my bad. It's a misclick. No, it's all recorded. The entire raid is streamed live and forever immortalized on YouTube.
We're fighting one single.
for better or worse.
I just can't wait for the officer meetings to be streamed.
Yeah, that's gonna be the fun part.
Like, are you talking crap about me? Oh my god.
Yeah, it is logged. I log every raid. I just don't upload it until the end. I generally forget to live log it. Let's see, what's this? It is going up now. Give it like, I don't know, 60 seconds or so.
But we are not doing any Onyx here, right?
No Anixia this coming week. I don't know if we'll go like 2 weeks without or how we'll do. We'll see how AQ20 is going, but I want to make sure we have enough time to get a full AQ20 in. I want to see what the first week looks like on that, and then if it ends up being kind of a joke, then we'll add Anixia back in for people that still need helms.
So it wouldn't be a problem if we try and pug it this week.
Yeah. If you want to pug one this week, if you want to get one in, go for it. I will try to announce early, like when we get to Saturday and do AQ. I will, if I don't post up another raid the same time I post up AQ, then it's free to pug. All right, should be uploaded now.
Awesome. I gotta run. I'll see y'all later.
All right, see you, Joe. You can just look up yourself, Devo. Just look up your own character. And then pick a boss. If it says, if any of the, when you look up your own character, if it says not yet logged in, then you got a new parse from tonight's raid. And if you just want to see the raid in general, go to a specific boss, and then it will, it'll show you all the times that you've killed that boss, and then just look at the one from today's date, and that will show you the entire raid from tonight. I need to make a channel so I can just start posting them up in there. I used to have that in our old Discord. I had it set up with a webhook, and when I would start one, it would just automatically link it in there. Need to get that set up again.
I'm excited for AQ40 now.
AQ40?
Yeah. I saw that rogue Kodio from the Guild Bread. He already had the belt from Kaboom.
Yeah. It was actually kind of funny. That dropped on the very first raid in SOD that I did, and I won it on my druid. And and then we didn't see any forever after that. Like we went a long time before another one dropped.
Well, I put my faith in you because both my SRs are from Cthulhu.
Yeah, we'll see. They have a less than stellar outlook on how the raid's going to turn out. The goal is if we can currently, because a lot of them have never seen the fight before and they have gearing problems just like we do. They haven't been doing this for a crazy long time. So the optimistic output for those guys is if we can kill Princess Huhuran, then we'll be doing good. So that'll be a successful run if we can get that done. I kind of think we'll be able to get further. I think we potentially will have problems when we get to Twin Imps. If we can get Twin Imps down, then Cthulhu should go down as well.
Well, Twin Imps, as long as we got 4 geared tanks, that should be easy mode.
Yeah. They have two warrior tanks and 2 warlock tanks, so we should be good to go for it. You can't. You can't normal tank it like you did in SOD, where you can have melee tank them. It has to be warlocks this time around.
Do they have enough? What was that? Shadow resist.
Shadow resist. Yeah, I think they're pretty good up on it. The guild leader over there, the dude's phenomenal. Like he's a great guy. I really like him. But he spends lots of time like collecting up crap for the guild and stuff like that. A lot of harvesting, a lot of farming and stuff in general, so he's got tons of stuff ready to go for the run.
Right on.
But I mean, I was watching the GM chat, and there's a bunch of people, like a bunch of guilds that are worse off than our guild, that in 2 days' time managed to kill Cthulhu. So,
well, a lot of it's just strategy. If you can hard pump either heals or DPS or one or the other, and then the strategy alone makes or breaks the run.
Yeah, it's a fairly nerfed version. The worst part is just going to be dealing with the trash between the Twin Imps and Cthulhu. That trash really sucks, and I highly doubt they'll be fishing for a low amount of brainwashers.
Well, the good news is it doesn't sound like we're going to have any pugs.
Yeah, aside from maybe a healer or 2, yeah, I think it's either going to be all our guild or all their guild. I don't know if they even had to pug any healers. He was asking if we had any of our healers that would be available, but I was like, Thursday's not a normal raid night for us, so it's like if they're not signing up, then they're probably just not available. But yeah, depending on how well this goes, we may raid with him for a week or 2 and see how it goes, maybe up to 4, depending on if it seems reasonable to do or not, and then we'll start just running our own raids on it.
Do you think we'd be able to have a full 40 man by then?
I don't think we'll have a full 40 man, but like I said, the guilds that have been claiming that they're doing this in like 2 nights, that one of the guilds had 22 pugs and they killed Cthulhu. So they had 22 pugs. They did not do world buffs, and they had no resist potions of any kind, and they killed everything but Vasidius.
That makes me wonder if Blizzard actually did nerf it.
I think it is a nerf version. It's nerfed from the original version. I don't know if it's nerfed from 2019 Classic, but I mean, it was stupid easy in 2019 Classic, so I don't know if they've nerfed it more, but the entirety of Vanilla era, we got the final patch, which was a 40% health nerf to every single boss in the entire game except Naxxramas. So that's why Naxxramas feels like it's such a jump in difficulty, because it's the only raid zone that is not nerfed from day one.
Well, this would be a great opportunity to catch up what we need for 2.5 to do Nax later.
Yeah, exactly.
I have faith we're going to get Fancrest down. I double SR'd the Kiraji Ripper. Nice. Totally going to see it.
I'm excited to see if
Yeah, that's a big one. And then Twin Imps, like you say, is another hurdle.
Yeah. I think what was I gonna say? I think
Twin Imp.
No. No. Joe's the greatest recruiter I've ever seen. End of discussion.
Yeah.
He knows it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to a couple of the warlocks in the guild and see who wants to step up. The only unfortunate thing is I think at this point, like Necro Lad may be the only warlock that's showing up regularly. And if Fluid wasn't a piece of shit and was already 60, he could tank it. But he's a piece of shit, so.
Yeah, he's a bitch. TBH. Can't even handle classic WoW. Kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's not that I can't handle it, I just don't like it. Yeah, that's not what you're saying when you were playing it, but okay, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I think a lot of people get discouraged with the classic grind.
It's just it's not fun. I don't like leveling. Like it just takes way too long for what it is. It's like everything about WoW is the end game. And it's like when the game first comes out, it's fine when everyone's leveling, but when you come in later on and just like, I just want to get to end game and raid and do stuff with my friends, it's like, it's really annoying to have to level at that point. Like, it's just, I really wish they would do something about that.
What's it like to have friends?
Yeah.
Imagine having those.
I don't know. Me. I just had to level alone, so I was just in a hurry to get up to lead raids. I don't have any friends.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I played World of Warcraft. I ain't even got a guild.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
Of an Onyxia pug battle.
What was that about an Oni pug?
Oh, I was asking if anybody in channel knows of one.
Oh, not off the top of my head.
I'm trying to do Oni. I can tank it if you want to do Oni.
Oh, speaking of which, there's a person looking for more.
For Ani right now?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. LFM Ani guild run needs DPS and healers.
I need Viscags, but I'm on the grind. On the grind.
Yeah, Oxus, if you decide you want to commit to a bunch of shitheads and continue to have no friends, we're always recruiting.
Well, fuck, just invite me then. If you don't mind a little off-color jokes and a mild amount of racism.
Nah, I'm fine with that.
Well, fuck, invite me. I don't give a fuck.
A little racism here and there.
I'm from Texas, so it's accepted.
My wife is from Texas, so you guys will get along fine. Actually, I think we have a few people in here from Texas.
Last guild I joined died, so...
Ooh, that's unfortunate. We're here for the long run.
Fortunately.
A bunch of us got together, like a bunch of us that are here from the 2019 version of Classic. We played through Kata and hated Kata and quit, and then we were like, hey, let's start over and do this again because we're insane.
Yeah, I played from the 2004 version.
Yeah, that's when I started in the original beta.
Oh, it was like 4 days after WoW started. That's when I finally got into it.
Yeah, I lucked out on the beta. I didn't actually get it, but I guess back in the day, if you pre-ordered the collector's edition version of it or something along those lines, it came with a beta. And I had a friend of mine that got it that was trying to convince me to play the game because I was playing EverQuest back at the time. And he was like, oh man, this game's really fun. You should check it out. And I was like, I don't know if I want to spend the money on it. And he's like, well, I've got it. He's like, I got a beta account. He's like, I'll just let you play my beta account and you can check it out and see if you like it. So I played it for, I don't know, probably like 3 or 4 days before it came out. I was like, no, this is really good. I think I'm going to pick it up. All right.
Yeah, I was watching it for a while because I was playing Ashwan's Call.
Ashwan's Call was such a good game.
Oh, yeah, I kind of missed it. It was blocky and the graphics sucked, but it was a really good game.
Yeah.
Then Dark Age of Camelot. And then finally WoW came out. I was like, oh, this looks really nice compared to all that shit.
Yeah. All right, guys. I am going to hop out of channel for a second. I'm going to go show Yaz how to out DPS worse and make him really sad. So.
The only reason you out DPS half of us was the execute phase. Bullshit.
That's what warriors do. If it wasn't for execute, no one would bring DPS warriors.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to play warrior this time. I was like, I don't actually want to have to be good. I just want to hit one button.
So Boaz was asking if the owl was a meta. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, oh, well, because I see you guys all. I said, I don't know, man. I'm just doing whatever.
So was he out of mana? Was that what he was saying?
No. He was asking. He was a hunter, right? So he was asking if owl was a meta. Like if it was like the pet. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I'm just doing whatever Worse is doing.
Nice. All right, I will be back in just a few minutes, guys. Hey, what's up? Yes. Are we having fun yet?
We are having fun.
Awesome. Are you still enjoying the guild?
Yeah.
We're all assholes, but maybe we're your kind of asshole.
Yeah. I don't know.
All right. Are you familiar enough with Discord if I share a screen that you can watch it? You should be able to right click on my name and I think it's like view or watch or something like that. Watch stream, I think is what it is when you right click on my name in Discord.
Okay.
Get outside and find something to shoot at. Do I even have arrows? 874. I should probably grab some more before I leave. Actually, I'll grab them at the place. Go somewhere a little higher than outside of here. Otherwise, I'll just kill things with like one hit, and then it won't be able to show anything. Okay, so first thing I wanted to ask you about is, did you pick up an add-on for shot timers yet?
No.
Okay. So that'll be the first thing that you'll want. Let me see. I know it's in here somewhere. I have more add-ons than I probably should, but
alphabetical.
Oh, there it is. Weapon swing timer is what it's called. And let me grab some arrows, and then I'll show you what it looks like, and then explain to you why it's important. Hunters are actually pretty difficult to play actually for the first two expansions of WoW. They can be mildly annoying. Mostly just because of how Blizzard made them. And Blizzard hates people that want to play Hunter, apparently.
I just like it because I don't feel alone when I'm leveling.
Wait, some random mage just left the guild. I've never even heard of them before.
Okay.
All right. You watching the screen now?
Yep.
So, I think it's like right in this area of the screen. I think you can see my mouse cursor, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I think it's right in this area is where the weapon swing timer is going to pop up when I shoot something. Okay, so it's a little lower down here. So this is basically just showing you that every roughly 2 to 2.5 seconds, you're going to shoot an auto shot. So what WoW doesn't tell you is if you have a skill, for example, like multi-shot that has a cast timer. So when you cast it, well, I have to have a target, but when you cast it, it has a little bit of a cast timer that pops up there. the way that this shot timer works is when it grows it gets from the outer edge and it shrinks towards the center. When the bar still has white in it, it's okay to cast other spells. So you can cast like multi-shot at that point and you're fine. If it drops down into the red, that means that your auto shot's about to happen. And the way that auto shots work with hunters is they always fire on that same interval unless something interrupts them, and then it pushes the shot back. So it basically delays your auto shot coming out, and that's going to slow down your DPS, because then that shot's going to be offset by 1 to 2 seconds, and then if you just keep doing that, you will continuously offset your shot by 1 to 2 seconds. Well, if auto shot happens every 2 seconds, every time you set the auto shot back by 2 seconds, you've lost a shot in the fight. And if you're always casting multi-shots or other shots at improper times, that you're doing what's called clipping your auto shot, and that's causing you to lose time before the next auto shot goes out, which means your damage is going to end up being lower because you're going to have fewer auto shots in the fight than what you would if you were not clipping. Does that make sense?
It does. Can you show me how you do it then?
Yeah. I need to find something that's a little more powerful, as these things are dying in like 3 hits. I think they're all like grays. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I did some. Somebody did some power leveling for me, so I'm actually probably too high level for this whole area. Let me go down into Barrens, to Southern Barrens, and find something a little higher level.
So basically what you want me to do is fire off my special abilities while the swing timer is still white.
Yeah, while the swing timer still has white in it is when you want to cast multi-shot. Now, things like Serpent Sting or Arcane Shot, stuff that are instant casts, those can be cast close. Those can still be cast when they're in the red and you can get away with it. But you just kind of have to learn. And like one of the best things to do would just be go somewhere that things can take some hits, like go to Plague Lands or something like that, and just shoot at some enemies out there and kind of get familiar with the swing timer. And you can set up the swing timer 2 different ways. So once you download the add-on, you can do /WST, and that'll bring up this window. You can go into melee settings and uncheck the enable for the player swings, and if you want, you can uncheck the enable for target swings, because you don't really need to know those. You're only interested in hunter and wand, so you want those turned on. And then you can do 2 different bar types. You can do the classic bars, which is how it's showing for me, where it's, and this even has the explanation right here in the picture, and it says, so during when the shot, you also will not shoot your auto shot if you're moving. So anytime that the bar is in white, you can move and you can cast multi-shot. Well, you still have to stand still for multi-shot, but you can either be moving or you can be casting multi-shot, one of the two, while the bar is in white. Once it gets into the red, you don't cast multi-shot. Once you
just let auto shoot do it then?
Yeah, let auto shoot go off, and then you can go back again and start moving for a little bit. With the moving, as long as you stop moving before this bar completely depletes, you're fine. So you can run all the way up until the bar gets to the dead center. As long as you stop moving by that point, you're fine. It's just in the red bar is when you do not want to cast multi-shot, because that will guarantee that you'll clip your auto shot. And then they have the other bar type here. I just clicked the button and you can see the other bar, and it just fills up from left to right. So if you don't like the bar starting full and shrinking to the middle, and you just want to see it grow from one side to the other, then this is considered white up until this little tick. You don't want to cast multi-shot here during this gap. And then by the time you get to the red, you don't want to be doing anything else. And I'll show you that bar too, because like some people, it took me a little while to get used to the one that starts out big and shrinks down. I'm not as big of a fan of that one, but I'll show you. Let's see. Yeah.
My rotation is aim shot.
Yeah. Do you have aim shot in your rotation? Are you doing marksman?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Aim shot is one that you want to shoot you because it has like I think aim shot is pretty close to a 3-second cast time. You want to cast aim shot the instant the bar turns white. So as soon as it starts out full, the instant that it fills up, so right after your auto shot goes out, you instantly want to hit aim shot because aim shot takes the entire duration from one auto shot to the next in order to fire. So that one's one you want to hit right at the very beginning. Auto shot goes out, instantly hit aim shot, and then let another auto shot go, and then cast multi-shot. And then, so basically, for the most part, the best way to think about it is you want one auto shot between every single skill that you shoot, with the exception of if you need to reapply Serpent Sting and you just shot an arcane shot, then you don't need to wait for an auto shot to happen between those two, because they're both instant cast spells. So you just have the 1 second global cooldown before you can cast the other one. But aim shot and multi-shot, you always want to have one auto shot between them before you try to cast the next one. And it like, you know, when you think about it, if every single auto shot, we'll just say every 2 out of 3 auto shots, if you clip those, well, that's a 6-second window, and you clipped 2 auto shots. So for every 6 seconds, you're reducing the number of auto shots that you're doing by 1. So in a 60-second window, you will do 10 less auto shots, which is a lot of damage at the end of a fight. And if the fight lasts longer than 60 seconds, if it's a 2-minute fight, well, then you've lost 20 auto shots at that point. I wish this dude was faster. I wish I had a mount. I'm almost there. I should have flown. It would have been faster.
Yeah, so I messed up my rolls. I rolled on those boots, and then I realized I already had them, so I gave them to Betty.
Oh, you did give him a midi? Okay, cool. Yeah, you probably want to check when you do your SRs, just double check and make sure what pieces of gear you have, because if you're looking at, you know, if you're just looking at the list that I showed you of things you should be going for, and then you forgot that you got it on a previous run or something, then you're like, oh crap, there went an SR. I could have got something else.
Well, it wasn't SR, it's, you know, like nobody reserved.
Oh, it was just an open roll. Okay, yeah, no, that's cool. That's not bad then. Do you have the giant stalker belt?
Yeah. Oh no, hang on a second. I have the dragon stalker.
Oh, you have a dragon stalker? Okay, that one's better. So yeah, you'll probably want to start watching for the AQ20 runs. When you defeat Osirian, the last boss, he drops, if I'm not mistaken, it's Abyss Belt for hunters at this point in the game. It has I think like 19 agility, some stamina, and 1 crit and 1 hit rating on it. It takes forever to do anything in this game. I apologize. I forgot that I went and Nell was playing my character the other day, and while Matisse was doing some power leveling, it got me like 5 levels. So I'm like too high for the area I was in. I thought I had this all set up and ready to go. All my awesome green gear. He's not boosting me, he was boosting Nell. I just happened to be the same level. I can't remember, did you win the Leaf tonight? Or no, that was Velman that won the Leaf tonight.
Yeah,
if you haven't played Hunter a lot previously, I would probably suggest not rolling on the leaf unless just no one else wants it, because there's a quest line that you have to do that requires you to kill 4 demons. I mean, now arguably you could have someone else kill the demons for you, but the demons can only be attacked by one person. So if you are attacking the demon, if anyone else tries to help you, if they heal you, cast a buff on you, cast a debuff on the demon, attack the demon or anything, it causes the demon to despawn. And all of the demons have they have tricks to them on how you're supposed to defeat them. Like it's designed to be kind of a rough fight in general. And one of them you can never be in melee range on. You also cannot use your pet. You have to do it without a pet. So, but one of them, you basically have to let it chase you, and you have to jump and spin in midair and shoot it, and then spin back around and keep running. So you have to jump 180, shoot, and then 180 back and land and keep running in the same direction that you started in. So those fights can be pretty difficult if you're relatively new to Hunter or just new to the game in general, because like some of them, like they're all demons, so you'll want to have like a melee weapon that has plus to demon like attack power against demons and stuff like that. You want to have demon slaying potions and flasks and all kinds of stuff to give yourself as much of an edge as you can. For veteran players, they're not that bad because, you know, people have done them before, but if you've never done them before, some of them are really, really obnoxious.
Okay.
So if, like I said, but also if you just go there, another hunter can do the fight for you and kill it, and then you just loot the head off of it at the end. So that's also an option if there's someone else out there that, you know, like maybe one of the other hunters in the guild would be willing to help you out with that. Oh, I meant to hit the flight path, not the inn.
On the fly.
Yeah, I mean, it's good practice for becoming a better hunter for sure, but yeah, they can be a little annoying. And then to even finish the weapon on top of doing the 4 demons, you have to get the sinew off of Onyxia, which, as you've seen, I think we've had 1 drop out of all the Onyxia kills we've done so far, so it's not exactly a common item. Fortunately, only hunters want that, but yeah. Yeah, just flying down to Southern Barrens here, and then I should be able to find stuff with more health. I think these get closer to 30 down here. Well, oh hey, there's a 25. All right. So yeah, basically I'll start this with an auto shot and then multi-shot, and then wait, auto shot. And as you can see, and then sometimes you're just gonna not have a shot in between. Making friends. I technically don't have pain death yet, so I think I could actually get it now. I just haven't gone to pick it up yet. So you kind of, it's a little harder to see it happening because you can't necessarily see what skill I'm casting each time. So it's one of those things that you'll get a better feel for once you're actually, you know, like doing it on your own character. But yeah, it's just like I just start with an auto shot and then instantly hit the multi shot, and then here's another auto shot. And so auto shot went off. I would just be waiting for the next one to come around, and you know, basically with Hunter, you're just trying to cast whenever things are off cooldown. So you don't necessarily have to do a specific order. You can get a slight increase in damage if you always make. So for you will your opener will be aim shot, and then you'll wait for the auto shot to go off, and then you'll instantly multi-shot, wait for the auto shot to go off, and then pop Serpent Sting and then Arcane Shot, both of them before the next auto shot. And then you'll wait for the auto shot to go off, and by that point your aim shot should be back up, and you'll just instantly pop aim shot again.
But Arcane goes on cooldown after aim shot.
Is Arcane on the same one as aim shot? If that's the case, then you just don't aim shot. Arcane shot is the lowest DPS attack that hunters have, so that's always the lowest priority. You don't ever have to worry about really using Arcane shot. Okay. I couldn't remember if they were on a shared or not. I haven't played Hunter in this content in a few years now, so.
I do Arcane though if like MC were killing things so fast.
Yeah.
I can't get my aim shot lined up. So
yeah, I mean
if it's too fast and I just want to get a shot in there, so I use Arcane.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you don't have to be super efficient when you're doing like trash mobs and stuff. Like you don't have to worry about it as much. Like I'll still do it just because it's good practice to just make sure, you know, you're once you get comfortable with it, it'll feel weird when you don't do the rotation the proper way. But for now, it's like you don't have to be as worried about making sure the rotation is perfect on trash. It's really irrelevant. Where you want your rotation to be perfected on is when you're killing bosses, and bosses are what your parses are about. Like that's where your parses are going to be coming from. So like, let me pull some up here and I'll show you.
I don't know how to.
And so I sent you the thing, and then I made another picture, and I forgot to tell you how to find this stuff. So these little markers right here. Actually, let me just drop to out to character select in case something decides to come trying to eat my face. So phase 5 is what we're in right now, which is so every time a new raid content comes out, they'll add a new phase. So when Nax comes out, they'll have a P6 over here. But phase 5 is what we're in. So this is only showing you the types of raids that you have done in phase 5. The raid that we're currently looking at is Temple of Anchorage. So none of us have been in here yet. So we're not going to have any parses. So all your parses are non-existent because we haven't killed any of those bosses. But you can click here and then select like Molten Core and then make sure you're on phase 5. So since Anchorage came out, so these are today's parses, for example, you improved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You improved 8 of your parses today in the raid that we did. You know, like you got a slightly higher parse than before. But the parses in general are still pretty low. Like if you don't have world buffs, then parsing in the green to blue is kind of where you're expected, and parses will turn green when it's 25, and then they'll turn blue at 50. and then they turn.
This is the column that I should be looking at.
Well, basically, this is just showing you this is the best parse you have ever gotten on any of these bosses during Phase 5. Now, if you go back to like Phase 4, which was the last one, you had like a 17 parse on Magmadar, but then in Phase 5, the best you've gotten is a 4 so far. So arguably you have better gear, but you parse less for some reason. Like you know, maybe you just got some really good crits on the other one, or you know, maybe you just happen to luck out and line up some of your shots a little better because you weren't running like the shot timer to see what was going on, and you just got lucky with how your shots were going off and you didn't clip as much. That could be what it is, but like having super low parses like this, there's a lot of things that you can do to really improve yourself, and gear is not generally the problem overall, unless you have a really high miss rate. So in order to pick apart logs, like if you want to get a better idea of what you're doing, you first have to select one of the bosses, and then it's usually best to look at the most recent one. So it's got the dates on here. So July 22nd was today's. You just click this number, whatever your parse number is, you click that at the beginning, and it will take you to that fight. And this is what everyone in this is all the people that were in the raid with us today, and these numbers are what they parsed. So these are all their parses. So like you and Volman both parsed a 4 on, who is this, Lucifron. So you and Volman both parsed a 4, for example, and Worst parsed a 16. We had a couple of people that were in the blues, and then a couple of people that were in the greens. Like even me, like I green parsed, and I'm top 4 in DPS, because this meter here is just how much damage per second you did. So this is just kind of showing a bar graph for it, and then based off, like Cugley did 7.41% of the boss's health and damage. That's what he did. And then the rogue that came along with us did 6.62. These parses are only counted against other people of the same class and the same basic spec. So like if you're marksman spec, your parses are only registered against other marksman spec hunters. So that's why you see Cugley did more damage, but has a lower parse number than the rogue, because the rogue he parsed a 57 against other rogues with his spec. Whereas Cugley is parsing against other Fury Warriors. So he didn't do as good as Fury Warriors could do, but Codeo is better at playing Rogue than Cugley is at playing Warrior, is basically what this is saying. So Cugley has a whole lot of room to increase. I mean, honestly, world buffs make a huge difference in the amount of damage that you're doing. So what Cugley's doing is pretty reasonable, considering the fact that we didn't have world buffs active during the fight. Starting on next week, we're going to be doing Unboon the whole time, so people should have world buffs pretty much on every boss fight, unless you die, because that kills your world buffs, unfortunately. But you'll start to see people with much higher parses once world buffs are, once we have them for every fight instead of just on Ragnaros. And then, like, as we get further down here, usually the last couple of people that are going to be on this DPS list is there's not 40 people on here. You can see like Fosbender, he's a Resto Shaman, which is this icon here. He did an 88 parse on damage, but as you can see, he did 2 DPS. So every 1 second he did 2 damage. So he basically cast like 1 or 2 spells. But because Resto Shamans don't generally ever attack, that's why it makes it look like he got a good DPS parse. But if you ever want to see healer parses, you can just click healing here, and everybody else is going to basically be garbage, but all the healers are going to be at the top. So these were our healers, the first several people, all the way down to left, actually. So these are all the healers for the raid, and here are the healing parses. And then you're going to see some warriors and warlocks and stuff with high parses. It's not because this guy's an amazing healer. He just healed more than a lot of other warlocks self-heal in a fight. So it doesn't mean that because he got an 88 and then this priest got a 15, that doesn't mean he's a better healer than the priest. Because as you can see, here's how much healing the warlock did. Here's how much healing the priest did. So, but these are good. All right, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
If you're healing as a pet, if you're healing your pet, it's counted as a heal.
Yeah. Actually, healing your pet would show up in here if you did any healing. As a rule, you don't really want to heal your pet in a raid, though, especially like in a boss fight. Hopefully, they're getting chain heals and stuff, but that's a lot of downtime where you're not doing any attacking, which is really going to hurt your parse. And then if you want to get more into just like what your parse is, I mean, a lot of this is just how much effort you want to really put into, like, do you want to make yourself really amazing at the game, or will you be happy with just kind of like middle of the road, as far as parsing goes? So you can get really in depth if you want to. Like, we can go in here and click on your name, and then this is everything you did in this fight. Here's auto shots. You did 18 auto shots in the fight. You did 3 aim shots. Your owl did 35 total abilities, whether it was growling, diving, melee, or claw. One thing I will warn you on is you want to make sure you have growl turned off in raids. It's hard to remember sometimes as a hunter, but when they growl, they will pull trash mobs on them. They won't taunt a boss, but they will taunt trash mobs, and it generally will get them killed. Plus, growl also uses some of the focus, which is essentially mana for your pet. It's going to eat some focus by growling, so if you turn off growl, that gives it more focus to spend on attacking stuff, since it doesn't need to tank anything for you. And then you can see here. Or go ahead.
Does my pet's damage add?
Yes, it is part of yours. So if your pet dies, your parse will be slightly worse. Now, the thing to understand is, out of all, you did 223 DPS in this fight. Your pet did 47.5 of that DPS. So the majority of your DPS is going to come from you. And as a rule, your numbers are going to be significantly higher, because you should be pushing somewhere around 1,000 total DPS. And then, so your numbers are going to be significantly higher, but your pet isn't going to get a whole lot better. Now, your pet's damage does scale a little bit. So like every time you get agility, for example, your pet gets a portion of the agility that you have. Like, it adds it to the pet as well. So your pet does get stronger as your gear gets stronger, and its damage will eventually continue to go up. Let's see. So yeah, you can look in here and see, like, your Serpent Sting and your auto or your arcane shot did almost the exact same damage, and they were both cast 4 times. So you can see how that is. The next thing you can see is this is the average damage that these attacks did or cast, and this is the number of times you cast them versus the number of times you hit. So if you're below hit rating, then you're going to start seeing you cast it 4 times, but you only hit 3 times. That might be something that pops up. So you can see your pet missed a lot here. It did 35 abilities, but only 26 of them hit. And you do have a little bit low on your miss rating, it looks like, because you cast 18 auto shots, but you only hit with 15. So it looks like you might still be missing a little bit of hit rating, but I know you're still working on gear, so that will kind of clear itself up.
Okay.
Let's see. And then if you want to really get into it and kind of see what other people are doing, like, for example, we can click this X next to your name here, and it'll go back to the original page, and then you can look at Medi's and see how she's doing with hers. So she had the exact same number of auto shots that you did, but all 18 of hers hit. And the average hit was for 616 instead of, I think yours was 2-ish something. So that's going to be a gear difference. Like, that's if your average hit is less, that means your gear is lacking. Like, you need to get better gear, and that will fix that problem. Let's see. I know there it is. So you can click up here and click compare. And let's see. First player, Medi. Second player, yeah, compare. And then now this will show. So here's a breakdown. Medi's name is right here. Your name is right here. This is all of Medi's attacks. This is all of your attacks. So then you can just look at them and see Medi did 188 DPS on auto shots, and you did 90. and 18 casts, 18 casts, 18 hits, 15 hits. So by hitting 3 times less, that causes you to do less damage. Now her average hit is also higher, but she probably just has better gear. She either has, because the average hit is just every single time you hit, it adds up all the damage and divides it by the 18, which is the number that hit. So she could just have a whole lot more crit rating. So she's critting more frequently. She could have just had RNG was on her side. So she may, like she just got lucky and got more crits than you did. But when the disparage is double, so 90 versus 188, she probably just has better gear in general. That's not going to be a crit luck difference. That's going to be more of just overall gear. And like I said, that as you continue to get more gear, you'll have, it'll get better. And looking at these numbers, like pretty much everywhere, you're at about half of what she's doing, with the exception of Serpent Sting. Because I think in base version of the game, I don't think Serpent Sting can crit. So it's just straight up shooting. So she did 4 shots and you did 4 shots. She did 20.3 damage. You did 17.4, but she also had 12 hits where you only had 10. And those hits are just based on the number of ticks. So when you shoot your Serpent Sting and it's ticking on the boss, if the boss resists a tick, then that's why you have fewer hits. So maybe the boss resisted 2 of yours but didn't resist hers, and that there's not a whole lot you can do about that either. Every boss always has a guaranteed 1% chance to resist spells, no matter how high your hit ratings and stuff are. So that could have just been, that's one that it could be bad luck, which as you can see, it's like less than a 25% difference. So, but these will just basically kind of show you, and you can see, like with hers, she got 5 aim shots off where you got 3. So that's going to be a significant difference in damage, because she was able to get more aim shots off. So generally, as a rule, and this is kind of more of a, I guess you could call it an advanced technique, but when we're getting ready to pull a boss, if we have a shot timer, since your aim shot takes 3 seconds to cast, when the pull timer gets to 2 seconds, go ahead and hit your button. That way, 1 second after the tank gets it, your shot will go off, and then you're not waiting those 3 seconds after the tank picks it up to get your first shot in. And then at that point, you just need to watch your threat and make sure that you're not going to pull the boss. And if you do, just quickly hit Feign Death to get it to go back to the tank.
Okay.
But that could always be something that you can wait on until you get a little more comfortable with, like with working with your damage and seeing where your threat's at.
I'm always afraid that I'll pull something before everybody else is ready.
Yeah. Yeah. It happens. It definitely happens. Even the best players will make mistakes and do that kind of stuff sometimes. And as long as it's not happening all the time, people will get over it. At the end of the day, if you're trying to do your best and you make a mistake, people are more interested in the fact that you're actually trying to improve and be a better player than making a small mistake.
Yeah.
And if we're in the process of like, if the pull timer is already going and you accidentally shoot it, it's unfortunate, but at least everybody is like sitting there and waiting for the timer. So if it gets pulled early, then people will grab it. When it's a problem is if you shoot it before we even have a pull timer, then that's a big deal. But yeah, so those are just a couple of things. Like when it comes to number of shots and stuff, you're pretty on par with what she's doing. As you can see, she doesn't have a single arcane shot though. So that's potentially where some of the problem came, where you had the 4 arcane shots. Maybe you did one of those instead of an aimed shot, and that might be where some of that came from. But yeah, so as a rule, you just won't use arcane shot at all as a marksman hunter. Now that changes if you ever switch to survival, which you probably won't during this expansion. But if you ever did, you don't have aim shot as survival, so you would be using arcane shot instead. But yeah, like for the most part, the number of shots that you're doing fairly matches up to hers. It's like you guys are very similar. So I would just say cut out the arcane shot and try to get the 2 extra aim shots in there. And then you're going to be on par with her. And once we see where your gear's at, 1 second, let me switch the battery in my headset so it's getting ready to die. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, if we can just look at gear really quickly here. So this should be fairly accurate on the gear that you guys are wearing. So you're both wearing the same helmet. I would highly suggest going and get the necklace that she has. This one is gives you 1% extra crit chance and 26 attack power. And it's from a quest in Western Plaguelands. Sorry, it's from a quest in Eastern Plaguelands on the west side. But that's the Mark of Ford ring, and it's actually pretty much a really good necklace until you can get the Onyxia head. If you can get the Onyxia head, that's a really good necklace for you. Let's see. As far as shoulders go, you guys are arguably about the same. She has one benefit because she has the 2 set from Zandalar, so she gets the set bonus of an extra 20 attack power. But I mean, 22 agility versus 17 agility. I mean, more agility is always better. I think on a hunter, for hunter you get 2 ranged attack power for every agility, and then I think the conversion rate is every 30 agility will give you 1 crit. So it's incremental. So if you get 1 agility, then that's 1/30% chance to crit. But once you've gotten a total of 30 agility, it will equal roughly 1% to kind of give you an idea of what your crit rating is. And then she went with the belt, which gives the Zandalar belt gives 1% hit, where you're using the Dragon Stalker and gives an extra crit. The crit is good, but you'll definitely want to make sure you pick up the extra hit rating from elsewhere. Seeing as how you only missed 3 shots the entire fight, it's a good chance that 1% crit is probably that's probably as short as you are, and that 1% hit will fix it just by getting that new necklace. And then a lot of your Giant Stalker stuff isn't necessarily bad. These wrists, I would probably get rid of those. They have no agility on them whatsoever, and so if you got a pair of bracers that had 15 agility on them, that would give you almost the same amount of attack power that these give, and it would also give you a 0.5% of crit in addition that these bracers don't have. So I would definitely suggest looking for another pair of bracers. You might even be able to get some out of like a 5-man dungeon that would be better than that. The gauntlets are okay because they give the percent of crit on it, but it has strength instead of agility, so that strength is completely wasted for you. It does nothing. So you'll definitely want to replace those gloves as soon as you can with something. I would probably, the next time you soft reserve, the gloves from MC and just get the Giant Stalker ones. Mason Fraternity ring is not a bad ring. And that's not a terrible ring there either. The Seal of the Gurubashi Berserker. There are some other options. I don't know how much you play outside of raiding and what your gold situation is, but there is, you will occasionally see people selling a ring in trade chat in Orgrimmar. They generally want somewhere between 15 and 40 gold, depending on the demand at the time. But it comes out of Dire Maul North, out of the tribute run. So somebody goes in and runs the place and gets the treasure chest. And then if that ring's in there, then they'll advertise to sell it. And then you can, if you want, you can go give them gold and get the ring, and they'll just award it to you out of the box. It's called a Tarnished Elven Ring. It's one of the best rings you can get as a hunter until you start getting really nice raid rings from like the Band of Ikuria or one of the other really nice rings that come out of BWL or the really rare ones out of Molten Core. And your hunting spear is definitely better than the one you had before. So it's got the 1% chance to crit on it, which is, at least it's doing something for you. The Zen Rock is another really good option that you can get as well. And Mandakir Sting it's not a terrible bow. So that will probably I guess I would argue that the Rock Dalar is a little better than Mandakir Sting, but there is a quest that you can do in. You'll probably want to grab this quest before we do AQ20 if you signed up for that. There is a quest that you can do that comes out of Silithus in the town, and it's going to have a quest reward that has 6 different items. One of them is a bow. I think it's a crossbow, and it gives hit rating as one of the buffs on it, but it's going to be better than the bow that you're wearing currently. And all you have to do to get it is you kill the first boss in AQ20, and then you have to kill this, I think it's the snake boss in Zul'Gurub. And that's, you kill those 2 bosses and you'll get a quest drop off of each one of them, and then you go turn it in and you'll get the crossbow. And it's a really good crossbow until you can get a better like 40-man raid crossbow or bow of some sort. So that would be a really good one to get. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, your gear isn't bad. I would definitely look at really trying to replace some of these greens. I know you can't do a lot with the Green of the Gargoyle Captain right now because that is a portion of your hit percentage. So as you get other items that have a hit percent and you start getting too much hit, then I would replace this as soon as you can. And then the cloak, you could run Stratholme. Baron drops a really nice cloak. There's also the rare gargoyle that spawns in there, drops a cloak that's also a decent cloak. So that's 2 different cloaks from the same zone that you could get. I would also highly suggest switching to one-handed weapons, to like use 2 one-handed weapons. Also out of Stratholme, off of the 3rd boss, is bone slicing hatchets. Those are extremely good because they have like I think 15 agility per hatchet. So that's a total of 30 agility that you would get, which would give you both attack power. That would give you 60 attack power and 1% crit. So it would be a lot better than this than the hunting spear, for example. And then also things like you saw tonight, like if we do more ZGs, I would probably try to soft reserve the Fang of the Faceless off of a car as an excellent hunter weapon. The Corehound Tooth that dropped tonight, or the Brutality Blade that can drop off of Gar. Both of those are exceedingly good single-handed hunter weapons. So yeah, I would just look into a few things like that, and just kind of, I would get rid of the pieces of gear that don't give you any major benefit. Like if their primary stat is not good, like these Giant Stalker boots are good. They've got 28 agility on them. Like that's not too bad at all. And the Blood Drenched leggings, 35 agility. That's a pretty nice item there too. But some of the other items, like the 17 agility on the shoulders, you could probably find some better shoulders in one of the raids that you could soft reserve for. Like maybe I don't remember what the Giant Stalker shoulders are, but those might be an option.
Yep.
And then eventually, I think your goal for now is you're going to pretty much want all tier 2 stuff. So one of the things that I would suggest is, even though these Blood Drenched leggings are really good, I would probably start soft reserving the Dragon Stalker legs out of AQ. Like I think a set dropped tonight, if I'm not mistaken. But those are, you're going to want to mostly a full set of tier 2 armor, because that's going to be your best armor even in this phase. Like it'll be better than a lot of the stuff coming out of AQ40. So as we are able to do more and more Blackwing Lair, those things will drop more frequently, and you'll be able to get that stuff and get some, that'll be really good gear for you once we are clearing more in there more regularly. And now that we've figured out the issue that we were having with Fire Maul, the rest of the raid is actually really not that difficult. Fire Maul is like the hardest boss in the zone. So since we managed to get him killed last time and figured out our tanking issue with it, hopefully we will be clearing the majority of the zone, if not all of it, the next time we go in there as a guild, which will be next week.
So on the link that you sent me about hunter gear, like it said on the Giant Stalker set, kind of like goals. That's what I want to get.
Let me pull that up here real quick and look at it.
Yep.
There you are. Okay, so this should be the one. Okay, so one thing that you'll want to look at here is make sure you're doing the phase 4. Well, actually, even at this point, we just need to. So when you get on this page, now that we have AQ out, you'll want to select over here on the left where it says Anchorage Phase 5. You'll want to select that because now it's going to have different gear that it wants you to go after. So now everything's been updated. So the Silithid Claw comes out of AQ40, so you won't see that one for a while. The Fang of the Faceless was the one that comes off of a car that I suggested that you pick up. The Jam Gabar comes out of AQ40, so you won't see that soon. I forget where this comes out of. This might actually be AQ40 as well. Ring of the Godslayer is also AQ40. Signet Ring of the Bronze Dragonflight. Actually, also make sure you hit non-PvP BIS because I'm assuming you're not PvPing to get rank 14, so you don't want to be looking at that gear. But this Signet Ring of the Bronze Dragonflight, this is going to come from getting a rep. So as your Brood of Nozdormu rep goes up from fighting in AQ40, then every once you get to Friendly, I believe, is when you can get the first ring. And then you'll get a ring at Friendly, and then it will be you'll upgrade the ring at Honored, it'll upgrade again at Revered, and then upgrade again at Exalted. So it'll get slightly better each time. So that's basically just a free gimme ring that's like, as long as you're showing up and killing stuff, you're getting rep. So you'll eventually unlock this ring and get it, no problems. But then looking here, you'll want pretty much a full Dragon Stalkers. Yeah, they're still doing 8 of 8 Dragon Stalkers. So you'll want all 8 pieces of Dragon Stalker for BIS for this phase. This cloak comes from Cthulhu. It's from getting the Eye of Cthulhu, so you won't see that one. And Prester's Talisman of Connivery comes from Nefarian and Blackwing Lair.
Yep.
But yeah, if you were saying about belts, let's see. Arms, shoulders, back, wrist. That is not waist. Waist. So yeah, but Dragon Stalkers is the top one. So generally they'll have one that says best, and then the ones that say great are just good alternatives to look for. But the higher up the list they are, the better off they are. And as you can see, like this belt here, the Osirian's Binding, this is a really good belt, but you already have the Dragon Stalker, so you don't even need to look at another belt right now. Like, you've got the best you should have. But like you can see where they've added in an item from AQ in here, because that's now, like that content is now out.
Okay.
And then looking at like your leggings, like I said, you can see right here those bloodstained leg plates, I think, are the ones you have. No, wait.
Yep. Dragons.
That's not the one you have. You have a different one. You have one with 35 agility on it. But yeah, the one that you have is not even on the list. So technically these Blade Master belts from Blackrock Spire would be better. Or the... actually, this might be a good direction for you to go. This would probably help you out a lot for the time being. Because you have gloves that aren't good for you. And then you have leggings that aren't on the list. If you get this Devilsar leggings crafted, there's
the blood.
Yeah. The blood drenched, yeah. But if you get the Devilsar set crafted, it's a pair of pants and a pair of gloves. And the pants, both of them have attack power. Both of them give 1% crit. And if you're wearing both at the same time, the set bonus is 2% hit rating. So that would give you a bunch more crit and fix your hit rating problem just out of 2 pieces of crafted gear. And I know Azira can make them. She's been playing on Mists of Pandaria a lot with her original classic guild, but you can always message her in Discord and she will be more than happy to craft those for you. You'll have to collect up the materials. Do you have skinning, or what are your trade skills? If you don't have skinning, you might have to try to buy the leatherworking. Let me see what those are right now. I didn't mean buy leatherworking. I mean, you would have to buy the Devilsar scales.
Yeah.
They may be kind of cheap right now though, because they're getting pretty old at this point. A lot of people have gotten raid gear that's better, and as they don't sell as well anymore, then the prices start to go down. But Let me check the prices on those real quick. So it's not the character that I wanted to log into.
Can you get like more weird?
Okay. Things are still pretty expensive. Jason's still. Okay. I'm looking to see what we've got going in here. I'm gonna see if Azira happens to have the extra materials on her. If she does, we're gonna craft you a set of double star stuff. It is super warm in the house today, which is odd because it was fairly cool outside.
So should I sign up for AQ20 or not yet?
Yeah, if you want, sign up for AQ20 for sure. AQ20 is going to be kind of like ZG. It's a bit of a catch-up zone, so it's not really crazy hard or anything. AQ40 is a lot harder than Blackwing Lair and requires a pretty reasonable amount of DPS to kill the bosses, but AQ20 is a little bit of a catch-up zone. Oh, that's right. Okay. I forget who we have that is the correct kind of leather worker. I was gonna have a Zira make this stuff for you, but I forgot she's dragon scale, and I think you need elemental for that. But we have the materials, so I just need to find somebody that can actually craft. Give me just a second, I'll be right back. Hey, Kaldos, are you here?
The devil. Look at this bitch.
Do you have leatherworking, Kaldos?
Do I have what?
Leatherworking?
I do not. I have 300 mining and like 65 enchanting. I'm gonna drop an enchant as soon as I TBC hits and pick up Jolt Grab.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find somebody that can make some Devilsaur.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. I was having a hard time trying to find someone to make fire resist gear.
You may try Azira. She's a 300 leather worker, but she's dragon scale and not. Yeah, I need a elemental. I think is.
It's isn't it just straight Devilsaur leatherworking or something? Yeah. I thought it was actually called it.
Yeah, he was talking about the fire resist gear.
Oh, I thought he wanted the Devilsaur set.
No, I do need the Devilsaur set. Yeah.
Yeah, I was meaning to level up leatherworking, but you know, fuck anniversary.
Yeah.
I enjoy the raid logging aspect, but my wallet does not enjoy that. So,
oh yeah,
I'll fix that soon.
It's tribal leatherworking.
Oh yeah, tribal.
Yeah, tribal is what you need to make it. So I just need to find a tribal leather worker. I don't know if we have one or not. But yeah, I'm going to bounce back to the other channel. I'm still working with Yazan, trying to get her DPS up some.
Yeah, no problem.
Back shortly. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me reshare the screen here.
What was the command to bring up the weapon swing timer menu?
/WST, basically just the initials of weapon swing timer. Trying to see if the other guild we know has a tribal leather worker.
What do you need? Down.
All right, I think I found somebody.
What can I help you with? Go forth to victory.
Your stuff's going to be made by a French guy who doesn't speak English. Had to get a translator. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Where are you, Yas? Are you still in order?
No.
Oh wait, you're in Thousand Needles. You went.
Actually, I'm on my way to Silithus.
Okay, I'll just drop these in the mail to you then. While you're in Silithus, see if you can find that quest. I think it comes from the repair guy, the blacksmith. I think he's the one that gives the quest.
What do I owe you?
Nothing. Just get your damage up. What the guilds are here for is to help out when we can. This came out of guild funds that we make from selling all the BOEs and stuff that we get. So it was a minor cost.
Yeah, I'm still in flight.
Not a problem. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's really all I have for you. Is like I said, your gear looks pretty good. Your rotation doesn't seem to be terribly off. Seeing how you had a similar number of attacks to what Medi was. I haven't checked with Medi to see if she's trying like real hardcore to not clip auto shots right now. I know she knows how not to. I just don't know if she's being aggressive about actually trying to perform really well, or she's just being kind of blasé with it. But either way, the number of shots that you did, if your gear was better and you had the 2 extra auto shots instead of the the 2 extra aim shots instead of the arcane shots, you would have been doing the same damage she did, which she was the top hunter in the raid for that particular boss fight. So that would be that'd be a great place to be, and it was definitely above. It was above worst, so he can reclaim his title of worst hunter. He's been trying really hard. But yeah, I think the Devilsar will help you a lot, and because they have a set bonus, until you get both the legs and the gloves, I wouldn't replace them. So if you win the legs, I would just keep those in your bag until you get gloves to go with them, because the Devilsar.
You're talking about the Dragon Stalker legs, right?
Yeah. If you get the Dragon Stalker legs or the Dragon Stalker gloves, I would just keep those in your bag, because the Devilsar are a lot weaker if you're only wearing one piece. The set bonus is what really makes it. That extra 2% hit chance makes it really good. So if you get Dragon Stalker, I would just keep those in your bag until you get another good pair of gloves, and then you can put both pieces on, and then just get rid of the old Devilsar stuff.
Okay.
So here's to hoping that you get that stuff super fast, but if not, these are really good replacements until you get other stuff. You could also even potentially just roll on other things. I mean, because Devilsar is good loot. So, I mean, you could work on some of your other stuff, put in a reserve for a good cloak, or, some weapons or stuff like that, and just don't even worry about the legs and the gloves for a little while. That's an option. Because these are good replacements. So yeah, we'll see how it. Hopefully that hit rating should fix the 2% hit rating should be plenty. So that should fix the problem for those 3 shots that you missed for your next raid, and then you're going to gain like an extra 2% crit chance and some attack power. So that should help with your damage as well. So we'll see if that helps a little. And then you can just keep working on some of your other gear, and you should be pretty good to go.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, I will let you get back to your evening, and I think I'm going to get some food because I'm starving.
No, for real. Well, I may have. So I thought I'd installed the weapon swing timer, but when I type in the /WSD, it does nothing. Like,
did you? When you installed it, did you relog?
I thought I did. I'll try it.
Just type /reload UI, all one word, and that should force your screen to do like a loading screen. And then if you installed weapon swing timer, it should be available then. But yeah, if you don't reload UI or log out of the game and back in after the install, it won't let you use it until you do one of those two things.
Well, I AFK'd and it logged me out. But you missed. Blah blah blah. Error occurred. Yeah. There's an error.
Oh. Let me see. Let me make sure that you got the same weapon swing timer that I got. Because there is an old version of weapon swing timer. Yeah, so this is probably the problem. So did it kick you out of the game?
No, it just gave me an error message.
Okay, yeah, so there is a different version of the weapon swing timer. That's the old one that had a bug in it. I thought they had removed that one, but clearly they haven't. So I'll have a name for you to get a different download, but you'll want to delete that one first. Are you still flying, or have you landed yet? Oh, you did land? Okay, yeah. I would say go ahead and log out of WoW, and then you can just... I'm assuming you're using CurseForge to get your stuff?
Yep.
Okay, so you can just go into CurseForge and right-click on the thing and just say delete add-on for the one that you downloaded. And before you do that, tell me what the name of it is. What's it say the name is?
Well, it says weapon swing timer.
Okay. Yeah, so right-click on that one and delete it.
Okay.
And then do a search for a new one, and search for weapon swing timer, all one word, and then space SIXXFIX. So 6fix. That's the updated one that won't give you the error.
Classic PTR.
You what?
It says classic PTR. What's that? What's PTR mean?
Public test server. Public test realm is what it stands for.
Okay.
Okay. And you shouldn't get an error this time.
Yep, it works now.
Okay, good deal. So yeah, don't forget to go into the melee version and just uncheck the enable by the melee swing timer, and then the enemy swing timer. You can get rid of both of those because that just adds extra crap on your screen that you don't need to worry about.
I'll keep it the way it is right now. Where it's center.
Okay, yeah, you can try that one. The melee swing timers are just the ones that are based off your melee swing and have nothing to do with your shot timer, though. So yeah, so just get rid of those two because they put extra bars that are filling up and stuff constantly. So it's just information you don't need.
Yep.
And then yeah, if you want to stay with the one that starts out big and then shrinks to the center, that's fine. And then if you want to try the other one, either one should work. You can also even change the color if you would rather it to be something other than white and red. You could change them to like green and red, for example. So green's good and red's bad. But yeah, just play around with that for a little bit and get yourself used to it, and you'll be you'll be giving Medi a run for her money in no time.
So, as far as the quest is concerned,
Mm-hmm.
do you happen to know what the quest name is?
The quest guy should be the blacksmith. The inn. So it's the building that is. If you've got your back to the Horde flight path, walk straight ahead and turn right and go down the little ramp that's there. It's just like a little dirt mound that you're up on, and then that building right across from you is going to be the inn. And on the right-hand side of the inn, there should be an anvil with the blacksmith next to it. I think is the correct direction for that. And he should be the one with the quest. If not, check the left-hand side of the inn. It might be over there. It's been a lot of years since I've done that quest, so this is like 2005 memory here. So he doesn't have a quest for you. It may have a pre-quest too that you might have to do some questing in that area because a bunch of these quests were added when AQ40 went live. So you may have to do some questing in that area in order to.
Guy next to him that has a quest.
What quest is it? Does it have 6 rewards?
No, this is just the Scythe of the Unseen Path.
Yeah, no, you don't want to fool with that one. Those are a pain in the ass to do. Check on the left-hand side of the inn. Then maybe the guy is over there. I may have misremembered.
Eternal sun shine on peace little. Go in peace.
So I'll just check the quest then and see whatever quest has like 6.
Yeah, and then like I said, you may have to do some pre-questing there. All of the quests that you're going to do there, though, you'll want to be doing the ones that are simple things. If they talk about doing, things like doing, I think they're called writs. I think is what they're called, like WRITS, I think is what they call them. But if you see anything that's wanting you to go do this weird long chain quest, that's not what you're after. You should just be doing normal quests that's like, go to this location and talk to this person, or go to this location and kill this one thing and then come back. You know, it'll be simple quests like that. If it tells you that you need to collect all these different items, like 6 of this item, 7 of this item and stuff like that, that's not the ones you want to do. Those are longer chain quests and not necessarily worth doing for you.
I think I found it.
Did you? Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think the crossbow in the loot is the crossbow that's in the quest loot is called like Heart Sting or something like that.
It's Farad's reloading repeater. Yeah. But it's got like six rewards.
Is one of them a crossbow?
Yeah, one of them's a crossbow.
And it has like a plus 1% chance to hit on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one. Okay.
Yeah. And the what's the delay on it? Like the weapon swing delay, like is it around 3.0?
3.2.
3.2,
But
yeah.
This one only has 4 agility. Mandakir has 11.
Yeah, no, that's fine though. What's the DPS on it?
It's 85 to 128.
No.
33,
Yeah,
33%.
Yeah, the 33 DPS. So I think your other one was like 29.7 or something like that.
No, it's 37.5.
37.5. Okay. Yeah, the crossbow will still end up being better though, because the way that all of your skills work, so like aim shot and multi-shot and stuff like that, they do a multiplier based on the weapon's maximum damage. So where that weapon is super slow, then that means the top end hit on it should be hitting harder than the top end of the regular bow, the Mandakir Sting that you have.
Yep.
So that's what you're really shooting for. As a rule, you'll be using crossbows from this point forward, because the one that comes out of BWL is a crossbow, and then the one that comes out of Nax is also a crossbow.
Okay.
So the ultimate goal for now is you pick up that crossbow and use it, because you're going to need to level up the weapon skill anyways. And then the next weapon that you're going to want is the Azure-Thol from Chrome-Magus in Blackwing Lair. That's the best crossbow until Nax comes out. So then that way you can just skip the Leaf altogether, because the Leaf is kind of outdated at this point anyways.
Okay. Right, let me pick this up.
So yeah, and then you can just have that, and then if you're coming to AQ20 with us on Saturday, then we'll kill the first boss, and you can get the quest item off of him, and then you can either do a Pug ZG and just kill the snake boss, or the next time we go to ZG, but that's probably going to be a little while, so I would suggest pugging one and just at least getting the snake boss dead.
Yep.
So, all right then. Well, good luck with the practice. If you have any questions, feel free to come and to chat with me. Send me a Discord message if I'm not busy. I'll hop in and help you out with it if you need it.
Okay. Thank
Awesome.
you so much.
Yeah, no problem at all. That's what I'm here for.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you. I guess, did you sign up for BWL for tomorrow? I can't remember how many people were able to make it. I know you got benched for something, but I can't remember if that was AQ or if that was BWL. Let me double check here real quick. Because I know he had to bench some people from both sides for one of the raids. Blackwing Lair. Yeah, you and Matisse got benched from our guild for Blackwing Lair, so you'll just have the night off tomorrow. So just take some time and practice with it, and then he had to bench some people from their guild as well. Because we just had way too many signups, unfortunately, where we're combining the two runs because of Beefy having to be out this week. So and then next week we'll be back to doing just our guild run, so you'll definitely get in for that.
Yep. Just careful what you ask for.
Yeah.
He probably didn't expect as many to sign up.
Yeah, well, it was just one thing where I asked him if he cared if we sent some people over, and we just had a lot more people able to go than I thought, because I thought a lot of people wouldn't be able to go because it was like weird nights and stuff compared to what we normally do. And it also starts earlier than our normal raids, and a lot of people are just getting in right at the time for our raids. So I was surprised at the number of people that signed up from our group. But yeah,
I thought this was scheduled for the 22nd. That's why I was like, oh, I forgot about the MC.
Yeah, yeah. No, we organized it this way because normally our MCs are on Wednesday, but and we do Blackwing Lair on Tuesday. But because we were running with them, I swapped the days this week so that. So yeah, so next week we'll be on Tuesday. We'll do Blackwing Lair with our guild, and then Wednesday we'll do Molten Core with our guild. So it'll be fine by then.
Cool. Then in the meantime, I'll just plug ZG and
snag a ZG pug, because as long as we're doing AQ20, we probably won't do any ZGs. And everybody has new skill books that come out of ZG. I'm sorry, out of AQ20. So like for hunters, there's a new Serpent Sting book, a new multi-shot book, and a new aspect of the Hawk book. So it'll raise the rank of each one of those skills for you. Right now, they're stupid expensive, so do not buy them. They're like 1,000 plus gold right now. They will eventually drop down to like 5 gold because everyone will get them, and then no one will want them anymore. As we get them in the guild, I'm hard reserving them, and I'm just going to be passing them out to people. So if we get enough and I'm able to give you one, then you'll get it for free. And then if not, eventually you can just pick it up from the auction house for like 5 gold.
Yep.
They will get dirt cheap really quickly because they're expensive now, because people think they can. Dumbasses will pay that kind of money for it, but yeah. Once people start getting them, the price will just nosedive on them because they're zero use once no one needs them anymore. So,
yep, kind of like that tranquilizing shot.
Exactly.
Nobody wants it.
Exactly. You can't give them away. So yeah, that'll be what the other books will turn into after, I would say, probably 3 weeks, because AQ20 is on a reset just like ZG, so it resets every 3 days. So 3 weeks from now, like almost everybody that wants their books will have them, unless they're just not dropping well for certain classes.
Okay.
But yeah, well, like I said, I'm hard reserving them, and I'm just going to be passing them out to people. So, so yeah, depending on how many hunter books we get, I'll just be kind of spreading them around. So you may get one in the mail, you may not. We'll just have to see how frequently they're dropping.
Yep. Cool.
Awesome. Well, have a good evening and practice with your weapon swing time or something. Like I said, if you have questions or want to chat about something read-wise, just hit me up and I'm more than happy to talk.
Alrighty then.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep. See you probably on Saturday, I guess, for AQ20.
Yippee.
All right. Yep.
Bye.
Oh my God, those other two pricks left the channel, so there's no one else to go talk to. Bunch of pricks. Oh, hey, Fluid. I've been playing on another server, playing V Rising, and I've killed all but one of the brand new bosses now. Most of them are kind of simple, but they've added some new stuff in the game, which is really, really cool. They added a new type of, they call it a furnace, but it's just a crafting table at the end of the day. But what it does is it allows you to basically take perks from one item and put them on another item. So when you go to start getting those like the broken weapons that come from the tier 1 and tier 2 incursions that happen over near Dracula's place, you can make a perfect weapon. So you can get the weapon that you want, and then you can just get a whole bunch of other weapons that have perfect rolls on the stats on them, and then transfer those stats to the legendary weapon that you got and create a perfect weapon out of it. So super, super awesome system that they put in. It also works with skill gems. You can transfer the bonuses from one skill gem to another. Yeah, it's nuts. You can make some really strong builds right now. But they also, they kind of kicked the difficulty of Dracula a little bit. So he's a little bit harder than what he used to be. So yeah, but the other thing that was really neat that they did as well, I guess this just came out on the 1.1 patch, maybe. I think it was part of the treasure thing, the treasure tiles. Actually, I'll log in real quick here and kind of show you what it looks like. But I'm gonna try to do some more bosses this evening. I'm getting down to like just the lords left at this point. I've killed pretty much everything else. So they added another really, really awesome feature. It may have even been in the single player version that I was playing and I just didn't notice it, or maybe I hadn't got high enough to actually unlock it yet. But you have these devices here. They're redistribution engines, and basically when you craft one, it gives you a capacity of 8, and then you can just keep crafting more to add more capacity as you need them. But I can go to this crafting table here, and then I click this networking redistribution button, and then I add a connection, and then I can go and connect this crafting table into one of these other boxes. Now, this thing will only craft, like weapons and armor and things along those lines, so I can't put these into anything. But for example, like this forge, as you can see, there's nothing in the output, and that's because I routed the output to this box over here. So you can see where it came over, and this is the material storage box. So I put materials inside of the smelter, and it will smelt it into bars, and then it just automatically sticks the bars into this box. And you can have multiple connections from the same device. So I could connect it to multiple things. So like if the smelter could also say kick out leather or something like that, then I could connect it to like the tailoring box. But because, as you can see here, I can't do that because no tailoring items come out of that machine. The other thing that you can do that's really slick as well is I can take this smelter and say how like smelting will make, like you can make these radium bars, but it takes the sludge-filled canisters but then the sludge-filled canisters have to be made in the fabricator from over here. So I can just click this networking thing, and I can click add connection, and I can connect it straight into this furnace. So then I can put shit into the fabricator to make the sludge-filled containers. It will then dump those containers into the furnace, and then the furnace will create the radium alloy, and then it will dump the radium alloy into the box. So you can make some like really cool connection systems, and one machine takes up one connection. So even if I connect this one machine to like 5 different things, it's only considered to be one connection. So that's 1 out of the 16 that I have available. So it's a really, really cool system. But yeah, I'll show you the thing with the skill gems here too, because this is just so sick. I absolutely love it. I think here's where I need to go. Yeah. So yeah, I got a couple of gems in here that I'm trying to work on. I can't remember if this was a thing to begin with or not. This might actually be different than what it was. So I'll explain this part of it first. So when I mouse over this, you can see, so the turbulent ornament, the one on the left, it has 4 skills that it's giving. And to the left of the skills are little markers. The one that says launch 1 additional lightning bolt, that is a line that only has 1 version. So it's just got a little dot in the center, meaning that this is the only upgrade it gets. All of the others, the bottom one is a tier 1 out of 5. The one above that is a tier 2 out of 5. And the top one is a tier 3 out of 5. So by the tiering means if the top one was a tier 4 instead of a tier 3, it would probably be 8% or 10% increased damage instead of only 8. And I think that's exactly what it is, because yeah, so that one, the top on that one is lightning bolt still 12% increased damage, and that's a tier 5 upgrade, so that's the max one that you can get. Whereas this one was a tier 3 and it's 4% less. So tier 4 would become 10%, and then tier 5 is 12%. Then I can come over here to this fusion forge, and I can take, like, if this is the one that I'm working on that I want to build up, I put it in here first, and then I take the one that's got that 12% and I put it in here, and then it's like, here are 8 skills, pick 4 and hit combine, and that's what your new gem becomes. And they don't even have to be the same tier of jewel. Like this jewel is a tier 4, it's the legendary ones. You could get a green gem, like the base level one, that has a tier 5 stat on it, and you can combine it up to the legendary version. So it's just like this jewel has 4 stats, this jewel has 4 stats. So it's like, here's 8 stats, pick 4. If this was the green quality gem or jewel that only has 1 stat on it, then it would be, here's 5 stats, pick the 4 that you want. And you can just recombine them as much as you want. You can also do that with these broken weapons. So, well, it's not going to show me, but in this one you can see, yeah, no, they straight up stole it from D4. But you can see on the bottom one there, this one's got a 14% spell cooldown rate, which is a tier 5, like the max quality line on that one. And yeah, you can just straight up rip that off and put it on a different weapon. So really, really awesome system. So you can get your legendary weapon and then put the perfect stats onto it that you want it to have. Now, the only things that you can't change for the weapon, so this is what determines the base weapon, is where it says ability modification, and it says illusion infused has hits inflict weaken. You can't change that. So you want to find a weapon that has the type of element on it that is the element that you want. So that would be your base weapon type. And then the concept of it being the next 2 lines is like 33.7% physical power and then 25% physical damage to undead. Both of those are going to be based off of the weapon as well. You can't change those. So I couldn't change those to spell power, for example, unfortunately. But the stats that go below that, there's 3 of them that you can have on the weapon, and you can interchange those just by having a different weapon with a different stat. It destroys the second weapon, but gives you the stat on the primary weapon. So super, super awesome system. I really love it. And there's zero RNG to actually moving the stat, which is the cool part. The RNG comes from just, doing the events. Now, what that means that's really cool is you can go over here and do the tier 2 events to get your legendary weapon. And then you can drop down and do tier 1 events, which are stupid easy, and you can do a ton of and get tons of the Stygian currencies, and then use that to buy up a shitload of the broken blue weapons. And then when you find ones that have stats that you want, you strip the stats off of those and put them on your legendary. So this allows you to collect a whole lot of weapons much faster by doing the lower tier, like lower level events that you can just plow through when you're at higher level. Like for example, the tier 2 ones, I can do about 4 of them in the 30-minute window. The tier 1 ones, I can do like 11 in the 30-minute window. Yeah, it's way better than before. It's a really, really cool system. I thought that was phenomenal that they did that. So yeah, this redistribution system, really cool. The treasure chest flooring, so you can just pull items to craft from anywhere in your castle. Super, super awesome. So yeah, they've done some really neat stuff, really improved the game quite a bit. Oh, here's another one too that you probably will like. The blood homogenizer. So you can open this up and you can put in a primary blood and then a secondary blood. And then you pick one of the lines of the secondary blood and it will replace that on the primary blood. So you can combine 2 bloods into the same one. Like this mixed blood potion is a Draculan potion. Draculan blood with the 2 stats that it's showing there where it says infused blood scholar. Those 2 lines underneath of there are added to the Draculan blood. So you can combine 2 different bloods, like if you find 2 different bloods that it's like, oh, I want to be a spellcaster, but I want that really awesome life leech off from the brute blood. You can just straight up steal the life leech portion of brute blood and stick it on a caster blood. Really, really cool system. So yeah, that's definitely why they made Dracula harder, because you can make your characters are so much more powerful. I also didn't realize it, but they actually changed the level of a few of the bosses. They, like this guy, I think was the one I saw in an older video. He used to be like level 64, but now he's level 61. I don't know if they really made him easier as much as they just allow you to get to him sooner. But then they kind of stuck it's mostly because they stuck all these new bosses in up here without actually adding an extra act. So you got Lucille, Matka, I think Terraclaw was already in there. Sunbringer was already in there. Dantos is one of the new ones. Oh, whoops. Had my weapon turned off, so I couldn't see some of the stuff. Megara is one of the new ones, so they stuck her like way high up here, but she's one of the new bosses. And then I think that might be it, actually. That might be the last new one. Yeah, so there was just a handful of new bosses. Oh, Jakira and Stavros are new as well, but they got some of the old stuff. I think, was it Jakira? Or no, I lied. They did not get any of... They moved... This is where they moved slashers to. You can't get slashers until 75 now. Way beyond the point of being able to make... And this just gives you the basic iron slasher. It's not even a top-end one. So you can get the book unlocked for the merciless iron slashers, like, forever before you actually get the ability to make slashers, because like you can get those iron ones are like down here somewhere in the like the 50s range or something like that. I don't know why they made that so high, but it's ridiculous. Well, man, they did a couple of other things that were really neat too. Oh yeah, I can't remember if I showed you this or not, but I did verify this stuff. So the School of Mastery, the talent points you get for spending points in a specific school, the first 2 will affect any spells of that type. So it doesn't matter if they're from another school or not. The final one only affects the thing from that school. Now, if you have like this basically just makes you leech an additional 3% health. So if other things apply leech, well, then this will still affect it. But some of the other spells, schools, like this one, increases the life of skeletons by 2 seconds. If you can summon skeletons some way other than these skills, like maybe you have the buff on your weapon or something, then you've got that. Same with this one, increases the number of phantasms. And then this one's like chain lightning, so pretty much only lightning spells will do chain lightning, so you can't really get that from somewhere else, for example. So that's a good example of one that doesn't work otherwise. And then what was the other thing that I was going to show you? There was another thing that was really cool too. Oh yeah, the passive skill. So you remember when you would go over and do the incursion things, and you would get the Stygian currency, whatever the hell they're called, the Stygian shards. You would get those and you would take them up to this little table here, and you could unlock passive skills. But pretty much all of the passive, like every single passive skill, just when you unlocked it, it was just always active, and you always had it, like they were all turned on, but most of them were kind of like meh, and you didn't care about them. Like almost the only one that was worth having was the one that it either made you deal more damage in incursions or you took less damage in incursions. I forget which one it was, but that one was the one that was the only one that was like, oh, that's really cool. And the rest of them were just kind of like, eh. Well, they've changed it now. And now you have 2 different sets of unlocks. These are in pairs. So this is like your leech tree unlock. This is your corruption tree, the undead tree, the phantasm tree, the ice tree, and the lightning tree. So these are things that go specifically for those, and these come from the low-level awakenings. And then the high-level ones are a little more generic, but they're very specific on what they do, and they allow you to do some really cool stuff. Like this one increases spell critical chance by 8%, and anytime you crit with a spell, there's a 50% chance to inflict a random spell school effect on it. So if I have this equipped and I hit something with lightning, it could, in addition to shocking the thing, it has a 50% chance on the crit to also like summon some skeletons or put leech on it or freeze it, or like, so literally any of the other elemental effects it can apply on a spell crit. This one here is just straight up you just gain 4% damage reduction, and then you also will generate a shield that will absorb 270% of your spell power, and it'll last 4 seconds. But you can only apply that once every 30 seconds. So some of them have a little negative, but some of these are just really, really cool. There's a bunch of them that are spell-based, and then a bunch of them that are melee-based. This one's kind of like a execution kind of thing. Increases your critical power by 8%, and you deal 12% extra damage to any enemies that have less than 30% health. So really good if you're a physical build and for killing bosses. Like, it makes that last 30% on a boss seem like it's just so much faster. But yeah, they've done some really, really cool things with the new system. The only unfortunate thing about all of these is you can only pick 5 of them. So when you go into your spell tree, you click this over here, and you have to unlock these by killing certain bosses. So I can only actually pick 4 right now. But you pick whichever ones you want and just drop them down here, and you can interchange them on the fly whenever you want to. You don't have to be anywhere special. You can just be like, hey, I'm going to do this other build for this one particular boss, so I'm going to change these around. But yeah, much, much better system. These things are super powerful, depending on the type of builds that you're doing. But it also allows you to have more of a build concept in the game as well, which is really, really nice. So yeah, great setup, great game. Having a lot of fun with it this time around. We'll probably want to try to do a brutal playthrough here pretty soon. I've been feeling it pretty well. I've been having a lot of fun with this one, with this playthrough. and they added a few new weapons as well. These are the daggers. So you throw them and they deal damage, and if they hit something, they'll fall on the ground. And then you have an ability that recalls them, and it does damage to everything that they pass through. So it's basically a rogue from D4 with, I forget what the rogue was called that did that, but you would throw your knives and they would go out, and then you could call them back to you, and then they would do a buttload of damage on return. Basically the same build. 100% stole this from D4. Twisting Dagger, yeah, that's the one. Twisting Dagger Rogue was my favorite in D4. I love it when that build is good, and I don't enjoy the game as much when it's not. But this ability here, you aim wherever you want on the ground, and that's where it'll throw the daggers. And whatever it hits, it puts like a 3-second snare on them, and the snare gets weaker. Every 1 second, it'll get a little bit weaker. But it also just throws a bunch of daggers on the ground, and then you can recall them back as well. So pretty cool setup. Really digging it. They made some of the things like the Merlot, the Blood Merlot that you used to get I'm pretty sure that used to be a healing potion in addition to a crafting material. Now they have changed it to only be a crafting material. And so that's kind of nice. And they made a lot of the healing potions and stuff are easier to make now than what they used to be. So pretty cool. Good times. But yeah, it's like a little bit after 1, so I think I'm gonna call the stream here for the night and go get myself some food because I am starving. And then yeah, I will be back on tomorrow for the BWL raid. We're gonna be running with the French Canadian Guild again. We'll be doing that, and then I will be doing an extra stream for the next couple of weeks. I'll just be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And Thursday is going to be our AQ40 runs, and I will continue to do that until I'm not raid leading for that team anymore, which will probably be anywhere from 2 to 4 weeks starting this Thursday. And then once that's over, we'll be putting AQ40 into our own guild rotation as we get more and more recruits. We picked up 2 new people from the raid tonight, so that was super awesome. So yeah. Hopefully everybody had a good time. I really appreciate people watching and keeping chat going while things are going. I try to keep an eye on what everybody's saying, especially now that I removed the Pokemon game. So it's a new warrior tank and a warlock. I think it was a warlock was the other one. Joe recruited the other one. I'm the one that got the warrior in, so I can't remember what the other one was. I'm pretty sure it was a warlock though. But they both did well. The warrior tank did really well in the raid, so that was good. He's kind of a crass individual too, so I like him. I like his attitude. And but yeah, ever since I got rid of the Pokemon game on Twitch, so now when people are actually typing, especially if they're coming in from like YouTube or something like that, I'm getting a much better feel for OBS kind of pinging me to let me know that there's new chats up there, so I'm able to interact with people a little better. It's not as great when I'm running raids, obviously, because I've got to focus on the raid and I'm having to pay attention to what everyone's doing and how to fix things if there's a problem, but I'm definitely liking the Pokemon game being gone, so it makes it easier to interact with people. So yeah, once again, like I said, really appreciate everybody hanging out. Make sure if you're watching from YouTube, you hit the like and subscribe and come back and see me. And if you're watching from Twitch, be sure and hit that follow button and come back and see me again in the future. Have a great night, guys.